ahead and start the stream now. Quick little synopsis of what happened last session. As she already mentioned, Sasha broke her lycanthropy and cured it. You guys did some talking, learned more about the festival and its contents, as well as what seems to have gone down. And afterwards, eventually taking a rest, you woke up to see both Jotun and Deirdre trying to attack Doru. You managed to subdue them both with a completely unsolicited, unexpected lightning bolt to the chest. Also managed to subdue Jotun and break him from his feral grasp. That being said, afterwards, you guys got talked to by the Marnikovs, decided to come up with some ideas or some plans, and then begin traveling outward towards Valaki, but just in general, you guys heard that there was word or somebody looking for you. So you went to go find them, finding Rictavio, who tells you his accounts of everything that happens at the festival, tells you he's on the run, and then he dips out under guise of being a guard. Then you find the guy who's looking for you, who happens to be one of the Vakdir sons, and after receiving his message, which was Fiona would like to talk to you all about a business proposition, he then heads off into the woods, and then is pulled into the woods, just killed almost instantaneously. But you all deduced that it might not have been a wild random attack. And then after that, you guys did some more talking, and remained here at the split of the road. And I don't remember if it was brought up, but I want to make sure I know what time it is, because that is, I don't remember, not off the top of my head. Where is it? Let's see. Oh, well, it says 9 a.m., but I highly doubt that, considering you guys all woke up and had that event happen at about 8 a.m. I would say you easily took about... How much distance did I say this was?
Well, waiting for
the
actual information
So,
was...
okay, yeah. So it would have been...
Yeah, about here was an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, measuring from this square somewhat correctly, it's 2.5, and then where you guys are at are 3.5, so I'm gonna just round it to an hour.
We also had to wait for the birds to get back.
For the birds to get back?
Yeah.
Like, what you mean?
No, they came
That
back.
was yesterday.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. And so...
that was yesterday. No, it was last week.
Yeah, last week. So, you guys are all camped out at the break of these two pathways. For William and Tug, we're gonna say that they decided to take a rest and are just sleeping and chilling, cause not expecting this and no fucking clue where we're going. But that being said, where we go is really up to you guys. You know what I mean?
Is it?
Well,
Yeah,
Is it really?
yeah, it is.
our plan was to head back to Valky and talk to the toy maker for figuring out things with Mug's arm.
I am still down with that if you guys would like to head to Valaki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that would be best, because if nothing else, we can try and scout out some information about the remaining hag, if anyone knows anything, or like this abandoned little
We
village
also
place.
have to go back to the windmill so we can figure out the clue from the other stones in the backyard to figure out where the other stone that we need to get is.
Mm-hmm.
True. All right, so to Valaki, and then after we figure all that out, to the windmill.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds
Sounds like a
good.
plan to me.
Sorry,
Let's
I'm eating.
go.
And
No, you're
I was
good.
gonna say, Jotun. So instead of dragging these guys around, could you possibly like find us a mount or something so we could just throw them on the back of it? That way the horse can carry them and we can just drop them at Valaki. I mean, we did just get back to one of the gems. Maybe we could talk to Erwin and see if see if that helps him or anything, or give him an update and see if he can't let these two crash for a bit.
Yeah, I can do that, and I will start to cast Find a Steed. It'll take me about 10 minutes, but what are
Only
we
a
thinking?
D20. Let's
So-
see. After after about 10 minutes or so, you see Jotun walks out into the forest. And as he comes back, you see this large war horse, probably about a couple inches taller than Jotun himself, and this big, just beefy horse. Seems to be kind of like letting Jotun pet him, and you all see that it has a dark gray to it. And its eyes are these natural brown, but in the middle of their iris, you can see a little bit of yellow. You put Tug and William up on the back of the horse. They both slouch over against each other, just honk schmewing. Attach all of their equipment to them, of course, in the bags. And you all make your way straight to Valaki.
Yeah.
And I can I can communicate with it telepathically, so if anything happens to them on the way, I'll be able to at least know about it.
That is true. Alright, so you guys make your way to the town of Valaki. Along the way, unfortunately,
Where
Yeah.
at specifically? Where at specifically?
specifically?
Yeah.
Well, specifically
Before the bridge,
in
after.
Valaki.
Ah,
Yeah. Specifically. You know.
how the turntables have turned.
Oh, dude, the table is about to start even more than the table.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
My God, I'm across the town.
You are. I can't find you. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
All the way across, yeah. Woo. Woo.
Anyway, you all enter into Valaki, and you notice on the old Valich road that you are on, in front of you, getting to the gates, there are quite a lot of guards. Instead of the one or two in the tower and then the two standing at the gate, there's like 5 or 6. And in
Talking
fact,
about up here?
yes, everybody that is traveling to and fro are all being stopped. Seems like there are security checkpoints that have been set up on the outside of Valaki. And a very distinct smell, burnt wood, can be smelt throughout the air.
Burnt wood, so it smells like the town's on fire. You guys smell that?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wasn't sure if it was that or I was having a stroke.
That's toast.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, you guys may continue.
Well, we don't have any reason to really be spooked about the security check, so I guess we continue on. If they ask about Rictavia, just don't say anything. That's it.
All right.
And as you are all getting closer, you're gonna see Daru. He's gonna tug on your shoulder, Deirdre, and go, Can I hide in your pocket?
Go ahead.
All right, perfect. And you see that he turns back into his rat form, and as he's climbing in, he's like, "God, there's so much shit in here. All this random metal. I understand now why you be making shit."
Oh,
And then he-
not that pocket. Go into the other one. That one has bottles that you don't want to be near.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. God damn.
Just
trying to-
see him fucking scurry across from one pocket to the next.
Turns out she's wearing a hoodie and it's just one big pocket.
Yeah, dude. Bottles on one side, metal on the other.
Clink, clink. So you see that he like hides in her pocket, chilling away from sight. And you all get up. You're about like 4th or 5th in line. Tug and William being asleep on the horse, which is led by Jotun.
Can I ask the guys in front of us what's going on?
Yes. You see the various other travelers and some souls and some soulless, a few of Vistani and some other traders, and what looks to be like a small trader in front of you, like an old man with his son. They have a small cart with various pelts. They seem to be very dried out and not of exquisite, but better than nothing quality leather. And what do you say to them?
That burning smell and all the extra guards at the gate. Do you know what's going on?
Father, the man's asking questions. He seems to be an outsider. Well, we'll answer his questions then. We're all outsiders. Oh, yes, of course. Well, you see, there was a festival yesterday, the Festival of Sun, that they called it. Yes, a festival indeed.
There's a young old man turns around. You can see that he's actively skinning an animal, like a rabbit or something. He's just cutting the layer of skin away from this deboned, de-gutted animal corpse.
Ooh, do you think you could teach me how to do that at some point?
Shut your mouth, I'm not done talking. There was a festival yesterday for the Festival of the Sun. Apparently it was supposed to bring good fortune. But it almost rained us out before the old burgomaster could get it lit. A guard left, causing him to almost fumble the entire festival. Amongst that, there was a wild beast let loose, prowling and hunting for prey. But the guards managed to shoo it off, and now they've set up checkpoints, trying to look for the owner of such a beast. I come here to sell my pelts, and if I'm lucky, I might be able to retrieve that own creature's pelts and sell it back to the city for a small fortune.
Alrighty then.
Are you all interested in trading, per se? We have some of the best rarities of pelts and leathers that you could get across Barovia and from even from the corners of Earth.
Aw.
Potentially. Sir, that knife you're using, I can't help but notice that there's a bit of a kink in it. Do you want me to fix that for you?
No,
Within
my
a
knife's
second.
been doing its job right for the last 15 years. I don't need some whippersnapper coming and trying to change how I do my job.
If you want to use a dull knife, then go right to fucking head.
She's trying to be nice, Father. Maybe we should... I don't care about no niceties. Niceties get you nothing but this.
And you see the knife hand, or the hand that's holding a knife. You see it's a wooden hand, just perfectly shaped to hold that knife.
Some bloke done stole me fingers. And a crocodile took another one away as I was saving his baby. Niceties get you nothing in this world.
She's gonna show her arm a little bit that's missing, and she's gonna inquire about where he got that hand.
Oh, you're missing a bit of a limb too. Oi, the old toy maker and coffin maker. Some of the best tinkerers and woodsmiths in the world. Got him a couple years ago. Unfortunately, wasn't advanced enough to get what I wanted, but a hand's better than no hand. Watch out though, that coffin maker. He's been closing his shop for a couple of days recently. Got an eerie wind to him.
Thank you for the information.
Of course. Now you done talking me ear off. You know, you could just go ask the guards.
And you see the line moves forward as you guys are about 2 spaces away from the gate now.
Well, maybe...
Yep, that's all.
Or maybe they wanted to trade with us, father. If they wanted to trade, they would have offered some coins. Instead, they wanted to talk. Now, hurry up, son. I've got to trade these feathers real quick or your mother be real sick. Yes, father, of course.
And as they go up, next in line, you see them. You see the guards talking to them. The gate's shut behind the last person who went in front of them. Two of the guards come by, while another one that seems to be very well decorated is watching from the back of like a barrack or like a little guard post with what looks to be like a quill in one hand and paper. What are those called? Clipboard with various papers, and he seems to be writing stuff down.
Alright there. What's your business and what's your name? Oh, my name is Ivor Goodstead. This is me son, Jock Goodstead. We're here to be selling leather and belts and the sorts. Alright, what you got in the cart? Any, not so savory items? No, unless you consider this hand to be unsavory. Other than that, I've got mostly furs and pelts and leathers.
Well, are you sure about that one? And you see that one of the other guards, of the two that are inspecting it, he seems to be lifting a flap, not visible from you.
Come here, boss. I think we got some contraband.
And the man behind the cover with the clipboard, he furrows his brow and he puts his pen down with his clipboard in hand. He walks over and they walk to the back of it.
Oi! You tampering with me leather? No, boss. I think you want to see this one.
You see the boss, quote unquote, walks up to the car and he goes,
Well, what have we got here?
and you see that he pulls out these flasks that are looks like almost like a drinking flask made of glass with a cork stopper, but notably it has a green liquid on the inside, a very rich, almost lime green, and there seems to be what looks to be like some sort of leathering or maybe cloth or rope binding, just a strap across it.
Is this some foul contraband, some diseased alcoholics, or perchance it's poison? No, this is for self-defense. You don't understand the undead out there these days. So why are you bringing something of defense into a city like this? Don't you know we've got some of the best guards around? Yes, but I know how you like to pocket pick, and I don't trust your people. I'm not here for ye, I'm here for business in the first place. Contraband, my friend, is not permissible.
And you see that the secondary guard who lifted the flap throws a bunch of the pelts and leathers, which was a huge stack, but you realize it is just one dense layer. And there is a large amount of what look to be potions, materials, food.
Just full of fucking contraband.
Just a bunch of shit you guys have never seen so far in Barovia.
Looks like we got 15 flasks of alchemical fire, about 15 jugs of what look to be expired or somewhat soured fermented wines. Aye, 35 rations for about 15 men's worth. Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, about 2,000 gold pieces. Perfect.
And you see the boss comes walking over and he's looking at the thing, and you see he starts writing things down. And then they throw the leather back on top of it. And you hear the guard go, Alright, contraband to the southern gate. You know what to do. And you see the son goes, Father, but what? Shut up, son. I'll meet you inside. What? Father? Shut up, son. I'll meet you inside. And you see that one of the guards grabs his son and they usher him into the gate, opening it and closing it for him. And then you see that the old man looks at the two guards, leans in, and he talks to them for a couple seconds, almost undiscernible, before he turns around to you and he like points towards the road, and then he looks back at the guards, continuing to talk to them. He is then escorted to the southern side of this of the walls, leaving into what looks to be like a guarded barracks, and his cart is then picked up by some of the weaker men in a horse, and you see that it is being towed to the north. After a couple of seconds, you all take your line up at the gate, and you see the boss guard comes back, and another new fresh-faced recruit is also here. Boss sits in the back of the barracks, keeping his eye on you all, glancing down at his paper every now and then. And then you see the fresh recruit. Hello there! What's your business? And state your names, loud and clear.
We are here for business with the toy maker. My name is Mugwort.
Alright then. How long are you gonna be staying?
I'm actually not too sure. I'd say about a day, maybe.
Alright, Mugwort. Who are your friends?
I'm just gonna turn to them and be like, there you go.
Here to Stonefall. I'm a healer of sorts. As you can see, my friend here's missing an arm. I'm here to help.
Oh, I see. Well, you could use a healer like you amongst our ranks. Welcome to Valaki. Alright then, you big guy. What's your name?
I am Jotun.
Like one of them northerners?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, you keep your nose down. I don't want to see none of that northern hospitality around here. I know how that can go. And what's wrong with the two sleeping? Did you drug them?
No. These are just our friends. They're still just passed out from our last adventure.
Oh, you all adventurers, eh?
I guess.
Okay. Well, keep yourselves in line. Anybody seen to be maliciously interrupting the peace will be dealt with swiftly.
I'll punch him in the mouth.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you're lying.
I am, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, let's get it going. Alright
Fuck
then.
this town kidnapping kids and shit.
What are those two called then?
One is called William, the other one is called Tug. The purple one is Tug.
Alright. You got any contraband on you?
Feel free to search me if you want to, but no.
And you see the boss just fucking facepalm so hard. What? You said if they got contraband. Shut up! Alright then, well, you want me to search him? No, it's fine. Just tell him not to bear arms. Alright, you heard him. No weapon groping, no point sticking, no piercing pierces, you understand me?
Yep. Understood.
Alright.
Deirdre just like raises her hand slightly.
What?
You said no weapons, but this hammer I got, it's my holy symbol. So if I'm going to be healing people, I might be needing to have it out. Is that a problem?
I mean, no. Alright. If you're doing bad things and you try to hurt somebody, then we'll have a problem. But if you're just casting magic and, healing people's, I don't see what the problem could be. And Jotun just starts walking with the horse past this guard who is answering Deirdre's question. And then as soon as Jotun gets in and he's waiting, the guard looks around and he goes, "Where'd your big friend go?"
Well, he said we could go, so he went.
He went in.
Oh. Alright, well, off you go now.
I'm a good guard if you can't pay attention to that, are ya?
Well, that's what I've got others here for.
Alright. Deirdre, don't. Just come on.
Yeah, she follows Mog. Just doing a little zip against her mouth thing, okay, I'll shut up now.
And
That would have continued on.
And you all make it into town, coming from the western side of Zvalic Road.
West side.
Anywho.
I'm at West.
Oh.
What is the shop that has the toy maker again?
Was it an N7?
N7 or N8?
In 7 was the toy maker. In 8 is the town square.
Ha! I remembered.
As you are all leaving, you notice that you're passing by a church. And in fact, there seems to be a human priest who is standing in outside the front door, preaching to people outside. A couple of Vistani, as well as some traders who have stopped by, some that you've seen in the line. seem to have gathered around. It's like a small crowd of about 5 to 10 people.
Hear me, town of Alaki. The curse has fallen upon us. The bones of St. Andrew have been disturbed. The peace that resides will not hold.
Shut up, you old coon! Everyone knows the festivals keep us alive.
No, you naysayer. You know not the wrath we've brought upon ourselves. Strahd could not take you from the disease, the famine, the death that awaits us all.
Excuse me, Mr. Priest, sir?
What? You must leave Alaki. We're all destined for death.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
What? What is it you ask, young lady?
Oh, it's the first time I've been called a lady. You are aware that saying this stuff out in the open has a possibility of getting you, like, imprisoned, correct?
I care not. Our burgomaster is false, I say. He brings the darkness over the land. He is that who which sees us suffering, mourning the lost ones, and cares not, turning to a day of partying and drinking. That is a falsehood, a naysayer. None will be well. Woo! Yeah! St. Andrew! St. Andrew!
And you see some of the people cheering as Jotun starts to cheer, and some guards have started to kind of come around as you all begin to build a small little gathering of about 20 people.
The bones, O God! That which protected us from the depredations of Strahd has now been disturbed.
What do you mean by disturbed?
The bones of St. Andrew that were rested here beneath this building have been disturbed, stolen, and perverted. Now that the protection is gone, we all will be dead in years. In fact, I see the prophecies. I see the signs day after day. Famine, darkness, death, hatred and anger, shame brewing upon our city. When will we finally learn? When will we praise that which we need?
You're just gonna see that Mugwort's already, like, walked past all of this, and she just whistled loudly to get their attention, because she has a bad feeling about that, and she doesn't want them mixed into that whole thing.
Alright, well, you
Yeah,
whistle. and-
Deirdre's kind of hesitating because she's wanting to kind of walk away, but at the same time wanting to see where this is going. But having seen those guards is why she's wanting to walk away.
So your loud whistle causes a breakup in the crowd. Some people look towards you in confusion. Some of the guards look around, and silence falls for just a moment.
You too. Let's go. Come on, we have places to be.
Come on, Jotun.
And so you all continue, hearing more exclamations as the man continues saying, the bones are gone.
Sorry, I just didn't want you guys to get mixed up in that. It doesn't seem like it's a good idea.
Understandable, but definitely keep what's going on there in mind.
I know. I purposely stuck around a little bit so I could hear it, but I don't want to be caught listening to it. Do you understand?
Fair enough.
Alright, I'm gonna walk into the toy maker's shop.
Okay. This cramped shop has a dark entrance portico, above which hangs a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse with a bee engraved on both sides. Flanking the entrance are two arched, lead-framed windows. Through the dirty glass, you see jumbled displays of toys and hanging placards bearing the slogan, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky." And as you all come into it, you see that it's a little dark in here. But you see that there is a large, heavy-set man wearing what seems to be like a moth-eaten jester's cap. Let's see. One second. Oh, And you can see that as you walk in, you have various displays. Of course, you've got the window displays. In the middle, you have what looks to be like this large fake like train or like some sort of large diorama of like a small little village in Barovia or some fantasy land. The colors are very mute, but as color varying as they could get here. And so you can see the attempt to appeal with popping colors, but it's too dull for it to really give you any vibrancy. And you see the heavyset man with receding hair with almost like a monk's cut, but it's completely just missing the front in the middle. So he's just got the side and the side fucking strap or whatever you want to call it, as well as some large mutton chops that come down connecting to his chin and his above his lip into this mutton chop goatee combo with these tiny little glasses at the end of his nose. A very large, I'll call it like similar to a telescope lens sitting on his left eye, and he seems to be finely tuning or doing something. A little toy child or animal or something in his hand. You can see that he's using tiny screwdrivers and he's just kind of like tightening something here and there. And as you ching ching and you come in, you hear and you see this little monkey perched on his shoulder, jumps off of him while he's still tinkering and walks up, jumps on the little table in front of him, which as you walk in you see an array of some blueprints here and there for different toys. You see different like boxes that need to be wrapped for a special edition of this. You can see some toys just completely taken apart, seemingly needing to be repaired. And the monkey, he jumps down on the table and he walks up and he goes ching 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 ching, and he hits the little service bell.
All right, on a memento, Piccolo. Welcome to Blinsky's toy shop.
But he doesn't seem to look away from his task.
Anything is here for sale. He's no fun, he's no Blinsky, as they say. Peruse and let me know if you need anything.
Good evening, morning, good morning. I have something else in mind that might be a little bit more fun than what you imagined. And I'm hoping I'm going to grab his attention with that, because I'm just going to show him my missing arm.
Look, lady, I do not know who you are, nor did you offer me anything, so I could not imagine anything being fun dealing with a one-armed little goblin in my shop. But I am Blinsky, it is nice to meet you.
And you see that he reaches out for your arm and he goes,
Oh, right. You're missing a hand there, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Do you find gold fun?
I do find gold fun, as many do. But what does that have to do with you and me?
I was hoping that you could assist me in getting some form of arm, some sort of possible weapon or grappling hook.
What is the grappling hook?
Considering Deirdre has it, can I motion to her to like show him?
Yeah, she'll pull it out of her pack and hold it up.
Oh, well, why do you need me to get you what you already have?
Because it's gonna be a little bit more complicated. I would like to have some form of an arm that has both a shooting grappling hook and a hand bow.
Oh, then why don't you just get hand bow with one hand and then throw grappling hook?
Because I would like to be able to replace my missing arm with the grappling hook and the hand bow, so I can cast stuff and do things with my other hand.
So, big question. Why do I care? Why don't you go find someone to do said thing?
Because everywhere I've asked, I've been referred to you.
Oh, okay, so you have the audacity to go around and ask them, but you walk into my shop telling me that you have job for me and that I would be interested in it. This is not how business works. You come in, you say greeting, you explain yourself, and you explain problem. I am not going to put the things together for you, and I am not going to just let you justly walk into my business and tell me what I would be interested in. Your alarm problem is not mine. You lost it, not I. Besides, you couldn't afford my workmanship.
I mean, I wasn't assuming that you would enjoy it. I was only hoping.
Oh, hoping. Did you not walk in and say I have job that would be more interesting than you might think? Did you
Okay.
even ask if I would be willing to take a job?
I see that I definitely started off on the wrong foot. I completely
You know what?
apologize.
You know what? You were on the wrong hand. Ah, dear young lady of the cloth, what ails you today? It seems your friends quite not understanding how to speak.
She's usually the one that's good at it, because I'm a bit more abrasive. Look, we just need your help. We heard you're the best. We have gold to spend. And
What
I
do
can't
you
do
need?
this alone. We need your help in designing. I can create it. We just need your help in designing something that is actually going to function. I don't have much experience with prosthetics. Weapons, I can do. Prosthetics, not so much.
Thank God.
So,
You finally say that you need help with arm. It only took about 5 minutes of talking, but thank you for finally spitting out. Alright. Jesus, you Outlanders have no respect for the Barovian way. It's noticeable. Piccolo, can you go
the
get my
Barovian way
drawing
just being kind of a
schematics?
jackass, because I fit in pretty well here with that aspect.
No, it's being respectful. You are in somebody else's home. You do not act as if that you own the place. I don't care if this is a hooker shop. You still ask nicely for hooker, don't you?
I've never tried, but I assume so.
Exactly. So why is trade shop? Why is Toyman not treated so eloquently? And as he's saying this, you see that his little monkey like jumps around a couple of things, like this big display of filing cabinets, and he's like jumping to a different level, sifts through it, goes to the next one, looks through that one, and then finally he finds what he wants. And he comes back jumping onto the table, and in his little tail he drops out a little schematic, and it's just a very proprietary arm. And he goes, alright. And you see that he puts his toy down, he puts the schematic across the table, and then he grabs some sort of counting device, or some sort of their version of a calculator, but a bit more mechanical. And you see he's like, alright, stick handed here. And you see that he brings out what like the arm equivalent of a shoe fitting machine is. It like you put your arm in it and it can tell you how long your arm should be, the distance around it, etc., etc.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick my arm in it.
You feel a little bit of pinching, and then you feel a little bit of like a needle poke where your arm was cut off. Alright. Alright. And then subtract. No. Oh, right. Divide this by that. Okay, and then square. Yes. Alright. It is doable. You have child hand. Child prosthetic not too difficult. Problem is that you want to use it. I cannot give you back full hand. But you say you want a crossbow. A big problem. I cannot do two things at once. To put grappling hook capability and then shoot, it is just impossible. It is two completely different mechanisms, and there is no way without making your hand weigh more than you to give you said thing and make it effective. But I could do one of those things. But it will not be easy.
Well, I am going to be using the grappling hook more often.
Really? You going to wipe with that?
No, I would just wipe with the other hand.
But what if other
And
hand
she
is...
can't really wipe with a crossbow either.
It's not true. You could stick toilet paper to arrow. Try your luck. But I jest. Alright. Let me run some estimations. Okay. Take labor time. And then schematic properties. Well... I guess I could, but that would be a bit more than I need. What if I... No, because then there goes dexterity, but... Wait. What if... Oh, this might be difficult. Yeah. I'm so...
Perhaps I can help in figuring out. Like I said, I'm not one for prosthetics, but I am for weapons.
Well, Alright. Here, look at these. Tell me what you think.
And you see that he hands you 2 different schematics. Can you roll me intelligence twice?
Oh, that was not supposed to be on disadvantage. That would have been a 17 and intelligence. 17 and 15.
Okay. So, looking at the 2 schematics that he has here, you can see that the first one seems to be a very basic arm. One second. I don't know. Alright. So, looking at the first schematic, you can see that essentially this is a basic arm prosthetic that can give her the capabilities of like squeezing with her hands, but not like being able to move each of the fingers the way that somebody else would want to. So it's a very simple just grab mechanic that is kind of like based off of putting some surgical things and shit into her to make it so the way that's technically connected to her the best that's possible. And then the other one is a schematic for the hand crossbow idea he has. And you can see that he has a pretty good idea of how to get the grappling hook to work, but the power of it and the mechanisms it uses are much more akin to a crossbow than a normal bow, of course. But it needs a lot of tension, meaning that he says that it's going to be tougher metals to use. The bolts themselves will have to be specifically made for this. And then he hands you a small third one, and this one it's his attempt of trying to piece at least the other one that gives you the ability to shoot to a hand, which works out great. But then as soon as he tries to work out how to put on this grappling hook version, you can see that he gets a bit confused. And so pondering on it for a second, you realize that the difficulty it would take to make something that interchanges between both would far outweigh the cost of just buying both separately and making those interchangeable on her hand.
I don't get...
have an arm with a fucking crossbow on it that has, like, in the forearm, a spool of line that you can use.
Yeah, but then how is she gonna multifunction that for one that shoots bolts? The issue is that he can't do either. He can't do both.
It would just be attaching the.
I thought we wanted to do 2 separate chambers, like a different chamber below for the grappling hook, and then the top one would be the crossbow itself.
Right, but you don't have a schematic or any of this presented to him. So he's just pulling this out of his head.
I have some paper that I could use.
Of course, of course.
So, looking over like what he has and what Deirdre and Mug had been like kind of talking about before in private and whatnot, Deirdre's gonna start jotting down her own like varying schematics of like they're kind of rough, they're not detailed because she's also pulling this out of her ass and just trying to piece together in her head how this would function. And she'll get like a couple of different rough ideas down on here and then turn it to him and ask him if he could like kind of refine them and put his ideas of see like what he thinks would work, wouldn't, and then we can kind of go back and forth.
Okay. And he looks over them, flipping them different ways, runs some more maths. Okay, well, I see. Alright, so that's good work. I don't see why not. Alright. Yes, I could do both of them. I could make a system where you're able to attach one to the arm and then the other to the arm. Still give you the clasp ability. That being said though, the ability to grasp with the hand, it will be your firing mechanism per se, to
Essentially, to pull the trigger, it will be activated by the way the hand squishes, and the release mechanism reacts the same way. So you squeeze to shoot, and then it reloads upon letting go. But I can't get them to both be like a barrel system, because then I have to think about a mechanism to be able to, put the thing into the barrel. I don't think I've ever seen technology like that. I've heard of self-loading crossbows in my day, but to come across one is exceptionally rare.
How much does a repeating crossbow, like a hand crossbow, cost?
A hand or like specifically repeating?
Like
I think
repeating
it has to
just
be a hand one.
yeah.
Wait,
So I don't think they can do the repeating for the larger ones.
Okay, what was the question again? Because you both said something and I didn't hear what she said.
I was asking how much a repeating crossbow costs.
Ooh. Very expensive. I'm trying to look to see if let's see. How much does it cost? 400 gold.
Damn.
Okay, so why does it need to be a repeating crossbow?
Well, unless you plan to take the time to load each bullet into, or each bolt into it, you need some way to reload.
Can I just reload a simple hand crossbow with my other hand?
Yes.
Okay, so I could make it a little less difficult for us. We could just put a hand crossbow instead of a repeating one.
Okay, so then I could just put a holder for the crossbow on top of it, and then you could just have simple mechanism for that as well, and that could save us some time.
Yeah, I'd be completely fine with that, because realistically, I don't feel the need to have arm, because I can already just summon another hand.
Ah, perfect. Alright, give me one moment.
And you see that he goes and then he designs up this idea of a prosthetic arm from the elbow to the fingertips that, again, she can just grab with it. It'll be able to allow her to have like a certain amount of pressure on something, be able to hold something. I will say it's not as effective as somebody else. So I'll say that if you're using both arms, or if you're using your left arm for anything that requires like a strength check or something along that lines, it will not give you a benefit. So I'll say that your strength modifier bonus is halved. So if it's 0, it's just 0. If it's like 1, it stays at 1. If it's like 2 or 3, it'll go down to 1.
I mean, I've been running around without an arm, and I haven't been doing anything with it.
I know, I'm just letting you know for like canonical make it make sense stuff. And then eventually he does come back with this really cool little mechanism where essentially the grappling hook itself is shot out of a modified version of a hand crossbow that essentially just has a specific shell to hold the bolt, and then the opening is in a certain way that the grappling hook can stick out but not be obtrusive to your hand or to anything else you're aiming at. He also is going to put these like little, those little fake iron sights that's just like a circle with a cross and then another circle on the inside. It's like one of those is attached to it. And then you see that the grappling hook and the hand crossbow mechanism, it's very simple. You put the stock of one of the hand crossbow in, it locks into place, and then you attach the trigger thing to it and you're good to go. And then you see the other diorama is the grappling hook one is a little bit different. You gotta crank it a little bit to apply some pressure to it, but you see that it's as simple as just putting the bolts in there, connecting the rope through the back ends to whatever rope you're feeding to it, and then again pulling the trigger and shooting it. And he goes, "Alright, I got schematics put together. I can run estimate on cost to put things together." And he does some numbers, and you see that he looks through his schematics a couple times, and he goes, Alright.
So, I could do prosthetic in the specific mechanism, starting at about 250 gold. Unfortunately, and to get this grappling hook going the way that I would like to, so it's more effective, I'm going to need about 150 gold and or the materials to cut and machine these things down.
Well, I have 159 I can give you.
Ah, that is barely enough
I
to
can-
cover the materials.
I can cover the other half. But,
All right.
question.
Yes.
For the materials themselves, like, after you've gotten everything together, not including labor, not anything else, how much would something like this cost?
Oh, we're looking at an easy 500 gold.
500, okay.
And I have another inclination. Do you have the hand crossbows that I can modify?
Got a light crossbow, but not a hand one. I can make a hand one, though.
Well, alright, I could repurpose the... Oh, no, that's just too big. Goddamn. I'm going
Give
to
me
need
an
at
hour.
least 2 of these hand crossbows in order for me to be able to modify them single-handedly.
2 of them. Okay, give me 2 hours, and I can do it.
2 hours, alright. Beautiful. Okay, so is this something that we're going to move forward with?
Honestly, this is kind of up to everybody else, because I am poor.
I have 164 gold that I can chip in.
I have 159 and 50 silver pieces.
Jesus, I hang out with Rokies. Yeah, I'll chip in.
Thank you.
Alright, perfect. I need 250 down payment, and then I will give you, I will expect 250 down, 250 payment whenever I am done, and I could probably get this roughly done in about, easily 2 weeks' time.
You guys each give them 150.
2 weeks?
I can give them.
Yes, 2 weeks. What?
That's-
Do you think anybody in this land has ever designed these? I make toys, for fuck's sakes. You think I make weapons?
No, I understand. I'm not disparaging you on that at all.
Alright,
We
perfect.
were just hoping it would be a little faster. But is there anything that I could do to help? I blacksmith by trade. So
Sure, you could come and spend days getting the metal ready. That would probably cut off a couple of days. But you do got to remember the intricacy part of this is new. Nobody make this, so I have to from scratch make sure that each mechanism works the way that I need it to work, and I also have to try a couple of things I have yet to try. But I promise you, if you look at my toys, they are of very great quality, even if they haven't been touched in some time.
Is there anybody else that might be able to possibly help you with this?
No? Do you know another toy maker?
No, I do not. I was just asking to see if it could be easier on you.
Oh. Unfortunately, no. In fact, most people don't really come to help me often, so some help would be great, but yeah, yes. Well, you know, toy making and weapon making are not exactly the same thing. As you know, Miss Lady, you probably could make weapon, but this is more than a weapon.
Ooh, what about the coffin maker? What about him? We were told about
Don't
him.
talk to him.
Oh.
He's
Oh.
not good. He's very, very negative man. He lives by the dead. And so, only friends he have are those that are in mourning.
I see. With that, I'm just gonna put 150 gold on the counter.
Ah, beautiful. And you said that you would have those hand crossbows in about 2 hours?
hold on.
Oh, alright.
We might need to delay this.
Oh?
Just thinking, because with how much you're needing cost-wise, and she's going to need something temporarily until the proper item can be made. If you give us a day, and just for talking to us. You can have this order just for taking your time. But I need to talk to Mug for a bit, and we need to potentially gather some more funds.
I see, I see. What do you think, Piccolo? That's what I was sort of thinking. I mean, we could, but maybe? Sure. Alright, sure, why not? I'm about this. You come back with money when you are ready, and just for sparking my interest and giving me a bit of something to think on, I will give you this.
You see that he pulls out a small prosthetic arm for a child, about the same size of her arm, specifically for your left arm.
You take this for a little bit and tell me if the new prototype is good or not. And if it is bad, I improve it and you can keep it for free. But if it is good, you have to make this deal with me. You see, this is the first deal I've been ever offered, and it's tantalizing. I want to work on this machination. Living in this town is giving me nothing but boredom. Making toys and everyone wanting me to make them happy, and it's disgusting, especially the Burgomaster's atonement to it all. In fact, he's the only reason I'm working in town. Because I make a couple of dolls for Isaac and other toys, and he gives me a couple of gold here and there. But I don't like it. You know, it's very annoying. He's not a good businessman.
Jotun, can you roll me a perception check? As you look around, you notice some of the toys. While these two are talking amongst them doing business, you've kind of wanted to see what this guy works on. And you notice a headless doll that has a sack of attachable heads next to it, including one with its eyes and mouth stitched shut, with a little price tag that says 9 copper. You see a miniature gallows, complete with a trapdoor and a weighted hung man, for another 9 copper. A set of wooden nesting dolls, each smaller the smaller each one gets, the older it gets, until you see the innermost doll is a mummified, fake corpse. You also see a wooden and string mobile, like a baby mobile, but instead it's bats and ravens flapping their wings. You also see a wind-up musical merry-go-round with the figures of what seem to be wolves, snarling and chasing children instead of prancing horses. And then you see 2 things. A dummy that looks to be like a ventriloquist dummy, and a small doll, both of them in a glass case. Eerily, the dummy looks like Strahd, and the beautiful doll that is encased in glass looks like Irina.
No price tag?
No price tag. They're the only ones without a price tag.
I'm gonna take a closer look at the dolls.
This is indeed a replica of Strahd and Irina. Irina seems to be beautiful. It looks fair-faced. Glowing skin as much as a wooden doll can. And the ventriloquist, it looks like a Muppet version of Strahd. Man finely dressed with slicked back black hair. 2 big, fluffy little fangs sticking out his lips. Red little lines at it, and a little cape on the back of it to kind of announce, is Lord.
Alright. Are these guys still talking?
I would assume so. So we probably wouldn't have noticed that.
I'm gonna hold off on the dolls for now, but that's I'm definitely interested in that.
Okay. And so, you both sit there Not both of you. And so, as you guys are talking to him, Toblinsky, he lets you know that, yeah, take the prosthetic arm out for a test. See how it does for you, you know, if it holds up as a basic arm structure. And then as soon as you guys are ready, he will start working, or he will continue working on the schematics for this. But for now, he says that you guys take as long as you need and just come back to him, and he will be more than welcome to work with you.
What was the deal he was talking about? Was that the deal?
Yeah?
Okay. I guess I'm going to thank him. I'm gonna take my money back for right now. And can I look around the shop a little bit?
Yeah?
I've got a couple of more questions for you.
Yes.
For my own interest, if you don't mind. You working in schematics, I see, as well. I'm actually looking for a missing schematic. You wouldn't happen to have heard any rumors or anything about, or encountered anyone stealing schematics from you or anything, would you?
No, I haven't had anyone come talk to me in the last month since you've been here. Not a lot of people like my toys.
Fair enough.
The only real gossip I hear is usually from Burgermaster, talking about crazy cults and stuff. People trying to prey on his downfall, but what is unusual about that?
In this place, probably not much. But, about the Burgermaster, we are fairly new here. Haven't really, heard too much other than he's a bit of a dick. What can you tell us about him?
Well, you see, he was born into the family of the Valikovic, but he is a bit, ignorant. He has pocket in many places around Barovia, but it is not true, man. He does not know what righteous is or justice. He simply wishes to be ignorant to suffering and try to force happiness upon his people. It is word that he might have had to mess around to get in to the Kolyavanich family, but it is unheard of. The Kolyaviches used to own Valaki, and then one day, a misbegotten day, Lady Vakter came and helped, release the last Burgermaster of his position. And since then, well, you've seen Valkyovich. He's a rude man, very shrewd and very ignorant to those that are lesser than him. But he does not understand that he is the lesser man. In fact, he has secrets. And you see that he pulls out, he walks over, and he grabs the doll of Irina out of the glass case. You see, his henchman, Isaac Strasny, asked me to make them for him every month and to deliver it to him. He is giving me a description given to me by Isaac, and you can see. And he has like 12 of these things that he pulls out of a little shelf or drawer. Each and every one is closer and closer to getting her likeness. And you can see that, like, the first one looks like a shoddy voodoo doll, but the very last one that he has on display is an almost identical image of Irina. The only thing missing, of course, are the vampire bite marks. Wait, this is this not Pretty Lady? The one from Legend? Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Is this the lady that is of the Legend? What is her name? Tatiana?
Yes,
I believe so,
but
yes.
no. The current one you were holding is somebody that we know.
What? You know of
Ah.
this. So this is not just happenstance.
No.
No, it's not.
Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting. I hate it so much. Ugh. And you see that he just throws it at one of the trash cans. Parts of it breaking as it hits the ground or hitting the wall. Mioka nasifore. Disgusting pig. And he grabs the rest of the dolls and just throws them into the trash. I tell you what. You find Isaac and you tell him I have his no business no more. If you can help get me distance from these people, I might be able to whip up that arm in less time. The issue is getting the materials. That is why I asked for 2 weeks. Apparently traders are being searched and stripped. Anything worth value is considered contraband. And so, many of the towns here, or the shops here are not able to suffice. But many of new estranged travelers have decided they wanted to move in. I do not think it's coincidence though.
I have a quick question for you. Do you have any way you can possibly, like, move out of this city?
No. I mean, I could buy horse, but then I leave everything. All my prize passed to pieces. I could not do that.
I'm only asking because we have 2 friends over in Barovia that ended up moving because of this, to be honest.
Well, unfortunately I am stuck here, but if you could find a way for me to not leave, that would be great. But more importantly, I just wish to no longer do business for a sick, twisted man. Now, I could get started on trying to get requisitions for materials and schematics, but it will take me time. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I don't think for me right now, no. I appreciate your time.
Anybody else?
Few more questions. This, Isaac, that's been getting you to make these dolls. How long has he been doing that for?
A couple of months now. Each doll takes about a month.
How many dolls has he, got there?
10 or 12, you don't know. They're all in the trash.
10 or 12, and each of them take about a month.
So that's almost a year. That's wild. That means he's been doing this for a long time, and he's known about Irina for a long time.
Any more questions or that all? I ask again because you said nothing.
Sorry, just one more. When he is asking you to make these dolls, does he seem obsessed? Like, he is trying to capture this specific likeness, he said.
Well, Isaac is the one who gave me the description. So I don't really know. He just says do this and I do it. I promise you, Isaac cares more about crushing skull and killing baby than women.
Oh, you guys are so slow!
Thank you for all your help.
Alright, I think that's it. Alright, with that, we're gonna walk out of the shop.
Alright. And as you guys come outside, you see Doru. I'm kidding. You see William and Tug sleeping on the horse outside, as a couple of kids can be seen taking something from their bags and running off the streets.
Immediately following them.
Okay. Kids get about like 100 feet on you, but you begin chasing them as they're heading north.
How come my fucking horse didn't warn me?
Because it's just hanging out. You didn't tell him to.
I'm still following them, and I'm gonna start yelling at them to give whatever they took back.
They keep running north, hiding into the bushes. Roll me a perception check. Perception. They seem to have darted underneath a cart that is currently leaving the village, heading to Lake Zarovich. And you can see that the top of the cart is mostly empty. The child hanging from the bottom seems to have snuck between somebody having a dispute with a guard. A man with a large fishing pole on his horse and a small net on his back seems to be yelling at a guard. "Those are my fish! I was just gonna take them as bait!" "Well, you can't be using expensive bait like that. The fish out there are hardly worth it." "It ain't for the fish! Now give me my damn bait back, you bastard!" Alright, calm on down there. I'm just making sure it's not of value, not contraband." "The only contraband's gonna be my foot up your ass!" And then you see that he grabs the shiny fish, and instead of cutting it with a sword, he just puts it back down on the cart. Yeah, old man, I'm just making sure you're not stealing from the town." "I've been here too damn long for you whippersnappers to tell me what I've been doing. Get out of my way, I got places to be. This country used to be free back in my day."
I'm not even paying attention to this. I'm still running after that damn cart.
And as you run up, you see the guards standing around the fisherman, and as you start to peer closer, you get a whack as a fishing pole hits you in the head. "Back away from my cart, lady! You want to find yourself skinned like a fish fillet?"
There is a child under there that stole stuff from me and my friends.
"Well, that doesn't mean you need to touch my cart!" And you see
Okay,
that
did you touch it then?
as you're saying this, the kid gets up between the guards, and he just bolts outside of the gate.
Still running.
And as you are about to run, chasing this kid, you start to slip between the guards and the fishermen and the other bystanders, and then you feel two metal poles hit you in the chest as two guards on the outside have just hit you in the chest with their spears. Pfft. "Oi there! Where you think you're running off to? A bit suspicious like."
There is a child that stole stuff from me and my friends. I am running after him.
And you see that they grab your one arm and they push you back into the gate and shut it. "Alright, you go through the checkpoint like everybody else. We can't.
Yes.
We don't care if you had your fucking sweet rolls stolen." And you see that the fisherman then turns to you. "Oi there! No cutting! Get in the back of the line! I got business to do, lady! What are you doing?"
So you guys just don't give a shit that I'm trying to fix my own problem, but you're getting in the way of it?
"Course not, because for all we know, it could be a diversion for more thieves."
Okay, so do you just want to pat me down so I can then go and keep following him? 'Cause I'm
No!
currently
You know
leaving.
what? We're gonna take you in for some suspicion. Come with us. I'm sure Captain Isaac would love to hear why you're running around talking about thievery and such.
Okay, cool. Fine. I'll just put my hands behind my fucking back.
What? No, in front of you. Why would you put it behind you?
What, do you want me to be able to fucking escape or something? That's dumb.
You've got one hand, retard. You can't escape if you wanted.
So you're not gonna even connect it to my nub? That's kind of rude.
Jesus Christ, I hate goblins. And you see that they put
Outrageous.
your hands, like your arms together, and they latch it where your biceps would be. So you're stuck with your arms out in front of you, dangling. And then they grab two more shackles and they put those around your feet. At this point, they literally just put you in a net and start walking back south. And you guys, I'm assuming you guys didn't chase her, but wanted to see what was happening. And about half the distance to the north, you see her sitting pissed as fuck in this net as she's being drugged by these two guards. Fucking crazy blokes, trying to cause a diversion. Maybe more thievery was happening at old Andros. Yeah, so let's throw the bones out there. You really think that's gonna cause a problem? I don't know, but I won't lie, ever since it's gone down, we have seen more cultists appearing. You don't think the legend's true, do you? Was really a legend there, seriously buried, protecting us? I'll tell you what, ever since that Festival of the Sun, everything's gone downhill. Crazy lions, wizard mans tearing out the sky, the rainfall, even Fiona Wachter came out to watch. I don't know what this means.
How many people are around them?
And it's just them.
It's just them.
It's just them walking.
You're gonna see I'm just taking mental notes of everything that they're saying.
They can't see it because they can't see what's in your brain. But as you were all walking with Jotun's horse next to you, and you guys just kind of sit in the middle of the road, they're coming up. Move, move! We got business. Got another suspicious one, eh?
I'll see you guys in jail.
Well, you know them. Why is your friend so suspicious like?
Why would?
She's suspicious because she's a goblin.
No.
People look at her and assume. So.
Well, you call me racist?
You just said you hated goblins, which is extremely racist.
Not me. David did it. Yeah, I did. I do hate them goblins. They'd be a little bit too touching.
Anyway, can you release her into my custody?
No.
A cleric.
Are you you're a cleric? You're
Did you guys catch the kid?
I'm sorry. You know what? I'm so sorry. You're a fucking cleric, and let me guess, is he a bloody paladin?
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear that, David? Oh, I didn't even think about that, Michael. A cleric and a paladin.
Fuck's
Really?
sake.
Who fucking cares?
Kid that she was chasing.
No, there was no fucking child. In fact, it's all bollocks.
Was.
Oh, there was, eh? And you just let her chasing children around, causing a diversion at my gate. For all we know, that fisherman could have been stealing contraband.
What fucking fisherman?
Boy, then you don't even know what you're talking about.
Can I walk
I
up?
know that there was a child that stole from us and she was chasing them down. She's faster than I am, so I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, you could.
How far away from them are we now?
Like 10 feet.
How far away is like Deirdre and everybody? Alright. As I'm walking up, I'm gonna motion to Deirdre to back up a little bit, and I am going to cast darkness.
And then this dark
Oh my
sphere
God.
of darkness just falls over you. Hey, who turned the lights out? Where's she at?
And can I grab Mug and just take the closest fucking exit out of there?
Fucking kidding me.
Yeah. Yeah, you grab Mug, and as you start to pull the net, I need you to pull me a strength check. That's not a
16.
check.
Oh, that's a save. My bad.
And you rip the net open.
I mean, they were the same bonus.
You hear a What the fuck was that? David, you still got the net? Yeah, but it seems lightweight. And you manage to sneak out of the net, but you can't see anything, Mug. You're in pitch black.
I'm just guiding her by the one arm.
And you guys walk out of this big black bubble. Deirdre, you see them walking out, and then the two guards seem to be stumbling around. Where is she? She's gone! It's bloody magic. I tell you, when we find them, St. Isaac's gonna be real pissed. I bet you we could find them the easy way. Yeah, how so? Everyone that comes in's on the registry. Ah, Michael, you dirty bastard! I know, David. I got the biggest brain of us lot. We'll just wait here, rest it out, and then we'll have a talk with our friends when this is all long gone. Ah, bugger them. They couldn't get too far anyway. Who knows? Maybe we get a chase outside the city. Get out of this fucking...
They're still just in this fucking circle of darkness,
just
dude.
chilling.
Deirdre's just face palming through all of this.
Oh, we got him now, boy. We'll cook him to die. You think Isaac will give us a hand? No? Maybe we could get one of his arms. I heard that he was talking to the old hags about that one. Legend says it was given to him by a demon. Yeah, but I heard that the hags tore it off of him and mutated him. Oh, you know, demon magic. It has its stunts. You still want one of them arms? No, I don't really like demon magic. My mother died to a demon once. Oh, Michael, I'm so sorry.
She died to a demon once. Like, it just happened.
It happens, you know. She came back to me to say sorry, and then she died. A paladin
Again.
struck her down. She was trying to eat my father. Well-deserved man, though. You got out with a nice life insurance on it. 500 gold. Really? And what'd he do? He left to go find a whore and have another son. Said something about it being my fault, yada yada. I don't know. Last time I saw him, he was drunk, piss poor on the back of a horse. That was a couple years ago. Oh, Michael, I'm so sorry you had to live your child. No. He didn't leave until I was 25. Oh. Right then. Want some bread? Yeah. I could use some bread.
And then silence. As you all eventually walk the fuck away, getting out of earshot distance. You see the black bubble disappearing in the distance. And as you all get back to, I'm pretty sure, oh yeah, outside of the inn, what would you guys like to do now?
Deirdre's just rubbing her temple and goes, okay, so, now that that's fucking over, can you just give me a second? She's going to cast Sending and send to the child that she saw run off and just say, bring back whatever you took, and there's some gold in it for you.
Does Sending have a back and forth, or is it just a one-way?
They can reply.
Screaming in the distance. Ah, get out of my head!
Are you familiar with this creature?
I saw them.
Does that make you familiar with them?
You had a whole chart of how you explained how someone could be familiar with somebody, and there were multiple different things.
Yeah, but that's not for Sending, that's for scrying. I will say that you're not familiar with this person because you don't even, like you have to actually know who they are to be familiar with them. So I will say this message goes through, but nothing comes back. Wouldn't you want to find out what was stolen?
Yeah, I was actually wanting to say that I was going to check the packs to see if I could tell what was stolen, but I didn't want to interrupt any of your stuff.
There seems
That's why I didn't run after her.
to be a missing bag of holding.
That's crazy.
That's it. Oh, and just for gigs and shits,
Don't do it.
I took Tug's war axe. Not war axe, sorry. Great axe.
A child ran through the street with a war axe and
Yup.
no one noticed.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a bag
no,
of holding, so you know.
They didn't notice and
But,
didn't get stopped.
Okay.
okay,
Yo-
does the kid know it's a bag of holding? Because the axe
No,
would have been on
kid's just
Tug, not
guessing.
in the bag of holding.
Kid's just guessing. He takes your bag of holding. I don't really care for the great axe. I wanted to do it for the memes. But yeah, it's totally like, it's such a reasonable thing that this kid can get away with shit, because just like you guys, he can manipulate motherfuckers into thinking anything. You know, I'm not justifying this. I'm the DM. What I say goes. So yes, he stole your bag of holding and anything that was in it.
Alright, well, I disguised myself because I just got fucking stolen.
What do you look like now? What's the...
I look like a very beautiful, young, not soulless woman.
Okay.
Beautiful enough that I could maybe seduce somebody. Maybe.
You look like a gnome. That's what we'll go with. Or maybe
No.
a dwarf.
No.
Okay,
Half-
you are 3.5 feet. You cannot change your size. Well, you can't just look like a short woman and someone not. expect you to
She
be-
can fucking walk on stilts, dude.
She
You
could,
don't
but she
know
didn't say
her.
she was.
You don't know
Okay.
her story.
Yeah, nobody knows her story. She's a different person every day, changing like the winds.
Is she a changeling, dude? I want to make a perception check.
I don't know.
I guess I could be 4.5 feet tall.
Does a 5 hit?
She looks like a beautiful short woman.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Exactly what I was going for.
Okay. So you guys
Short
remain
queen.
outside of the inn and north of the Arasac stockyard. What would you like to do?
Does anybody have anything else to do in this area?
Well, I mean, we just had a very important item stolen from us that we don't know what's in it because it was on William, who's not here to let us know.
Yeah, so I
So-
knew that we were gonna have to go after that. I'm just talking about, like, staying in here.
We still have things we need to do here, but at this very moment, if the longer we wait, the further away that kid's gonna get. We can't really do anything here until we get that back.
Yeah. So I suggest we casually go and try and track that child.
Okay. What are you doing?
Can I start leading them toward the last place that I saw the child?
Yep. You head back to the North Gate checkpoint. And you see that there's a couple people in line, but the fisherman is gone. And you see that there are a couple more guards here than when you first got here, and I assume you guys get in line?
We're leaving, right?
Before we do, Yelton, could you take the our two unconscious friends and get a room at the inn and store them there for now?
Sure.
Okay. And so the two go and Deirdre and Mugwort go and wait at the edge of the gate for you as you head back to the Blue Water Inn. And as you come in, you see it's relatively quiet. There's maybe one or two people inside here. And the daughter of Erwin, I'm trying to remember her name off the top of my head, and I cannot.
Starts with a D.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't help.
Big D.
Did it do? Let's see.
Grabowski.
Danica?
There you go. I don't know if that worked, but I hope it did. Anyway. So, you come inside and you see Miss Danica sitting at the back while it's relatively busy but mostly quiet. And as you come in with the two sleeping boys, she sees you almost instantly and she goes, "Oh, hello there. Jotun, was it?"
Yes.
Ah, I see that you're back from your excursion. How was the vineyard?
It was fine, I guess.
Yeah, well, yes.
Do you have a room with 2 beds?
Look, I could afford maybe a bedroom for 2, but I'm not supposed to allow you all to visit here for very long. It seems that you might have pissed off my father and his father, and they're very cautious of the affliction, so I can allow those 2 to stay, but unfortunately, those of you that which are afflicted with, are not permissible to the front door.
Alright. Well, then, if I'm not welcome, here's 10. I'll make it 15 gold, because I'm not going to carry them in. They're out front.
Oh, alrighty then. And you see that a couple of other people come out and they get him off the horse, ask Danica some questions, is confused, and you can hear her saying, "Shut up, it matters not. They are just exhausted, and so we're going to give them bed and room, and when they come back to, we will gather information. But for now, just father's commands." And you see that she bows to you and nods her head as the other 2 bartenders or barkeepers or whatever grab them both up and take them on inside. You see that she does a small little prayer with her hands as you are walking away before heading back inside.
I snap my fingers and the horse disappears.
The force disappears.
The horse.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure. Oh, that's sick. Okay. And so the horse disappears. You make your way out of here, walking up to the north, where you can see your friends, Deirdre and Mugwort, hanging out with a little rat just chilling on Deirdre's shoulder. You can see that the line is pretty much gone at this point. The few traders that were trying to enter or exit seem to have gone past, have gotten their passage. And so it is just you all up for passage.
If anybody asks, I'm Deirdre's implicit.
Okay. Hello there. Who goes?
They're just Stonefall, needing to exit the city temporarily.
Temporarily? You coming back?
Yes,
Alright. And what's your friend's name?
Artemisa Vulgaris.
Alright. Nice to meet you, Artemisia. How'd you get in here today?
I went in from another gate. We all entered from, what gate was that again?
Westgate.
Aye. Correct. I've got a few of you written down here. I've got Tug, William, Deirdre, Jotun, but I ain't got no Artemisia. What
Yeah, I
entrance you
was
say?
here already.
You're here? How long ago did you come into town, eh?
It's been a while.
So why aren't you on the ledger?
I actually don't know. I thought I was supposed to be.
Well, if you had talked to one of the guards upon your entrance, you would have noticed everyone's names have been written down for the past few weeks. And yours isn't here. We updated on the hour, you know. Got a couple of magicians in our little pockets. So why aren't you on the ledger?
That's what I'm trying to ask you, because I remember telling somebody my name.
What was his name?
I don't remember. He didn't introduce himself.
So, you said that your name was Artemisia.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Alright, who'd you come in with?
I came in by myself. They're picking me up as an apprentice, specifically Deirdre.
Alright.
I'm not fully connected.
How did you get inside the town, passing a ledger and 3 checkpoints, and yet you're able to exit the town? This will be suspicious, ain't it, boys? Yeah, most people that enter, they got spies on them in an instant. Coming
what
into
I'm
town and
trying
then...
to say is I think somebody was a little bit too tired.
Are you trying to say that our guards are faulty? Can't do their jobs? You still got a horrible explanation. You blame it on the guards, the ones who are at the most attention of the city, and looked you over. I find it unbelievable considering the fact that our checkpoints take quite a lot of time. In fact, we had a lady who was bursting through here trying to get out so fast, all suspicious and like, but she seems to have escaped, so we're keeping our eyes. You're bringing a bit of suspicion to yourself, eh? How'd you get into the town of Valaki? I'll ask you one more time.
I literally just talked to somebody and they let me in.
Who'd you talk to?
I already told you I don't know what their name is.
So then you didn't talk to nobody.
How am I supposed
I
to
couldn't
remember?
ask you who the fuck I talked to either. Not just happened, what, an hour ago?
An hour ago? Oh, that's
I don't
bad
fucking know how
timing
long
for
I've been
you
in here.
lot. No, your persuasion's Ben failed. I'm sorry. Alright, I tell you what, Miss Artemisia. You're gonna stay right here, and I'm gonna have the guards of the west flank and the east flank send somebody over with the ledger. And if your name's not amongst him, we're putting you under arrest, alright? You understand that?
Crystal.
Alright, beautiful. It'll take us roughly about 15 to 20 minutes.
So why don't you lot sit over there nice and pretty and just wait?
Okay.
And you guys wait a couple minutes. And wait a couple minutes. And then you see, out of fucking nowhere, this kid walks up to the gate. Oh, you can't stealth this one. And he walks up to the gate. Hello? Hello? Any fucking guard there? You see the guard talking to you. Shut your mouth, child. We'll be there in a minute. You got suspicions. Alright, you lot keep an eye on them. I'll go see what's going on. And as he walks over to the kid, this kid has on a bag of holding. A very beautiful bag across his shoulder. And you can see that he kind of has like, he's kind of moving it a little bit, making it get comfy on him. What can I do for you, youngin'? I was stolen by a lot a couple hours ago. Somebody tried to kidnap me. What? Yeah, it's a coat from the Wachter family. A coat, you say? Yeah, they're trying to get my teeth. What? Yeah, they work for these old hags. What's her name? Lizorga lady. Oh. Alright. Call Captain Isaac, get him down here immediately. Alright, yeah, come on in, kitty. You're going to be wanting to talking to Mr. Isaac. Very important information you got there. And you see the kid has a little shit-eating grin on his face. Perfect. Is he going to protect me? Oh, more than that, he'll give you bed and breakfast and make sure you're all tidied up to be able to tell him what exactly you saw. Alrighty. Just tell my parents, alright? Yeah, of course. We'll make sure they're right there with you. Oh, nice and comfortable. And then you see that they let him in, and the main guard y'all were talking to and 2 other guards break off, leaving just 2 guards here while the rest of them start walking towards town. And these 2 guards look at each other and like, wait, aren't we supposed to be waiting for the ledgers? Yeah, but I think they're a bit busy. They don't look suspicious, and I mean, they're leaving, right? So, I mean, if they stole anything, it's not like they can come back in. I mean, it's kind of valid. Besides, she's a pretty lady. Why would you think she's suspicious? I don't know. Maybe she's got contraband. Maybe she does got contraband. Let's find out. Excuse me there, lady.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. Since you're on reasonable suspicion, we need to search you.
You want to search me?
Of course, but I need your consent to search you.
Oh, I see. Sure, why not?
Alright.
Don't get too handsy.
Please keep in mind, you have a lady of God in front of you.
Of course. No, I'm gonna need you to put your hands up. We're gonna have to do a specific search that requires restraints.
Restraint of what sort?
The cuffing kind.
Sure. She's just gonna put her hands above her head and just wink at both of them.
They begin giggling to themselves. And you see that they put a rope, tie your arms behind your head, and then they put them like to your back, tying you around your arms because they can't do it by your fucking hands. And then the other one just grabs a rope lead and he like ties it around your waist. He's like, all right, I'll be right back. Keep an eye on this one. You don't be too hasty. And you see that as he begins walking away with her. Oh, we're gonna take care of you, little one. Make sure you're not too roughed up. But don't worry about your friends, not. Let's see them in tomorrow. And you see the guard who remains with you 2 turns to you with a shit-eating grin and he goes, "Would you guys like to try something pretty fancy? I've got a nice little drink here." And you see that he pulls out this little flask and he takes a nice little swig of it. His eyes kind of glaze over a bit.
Never mind. Not much.
Do you like some? Get a little bit of the chip off the block. Your clothsman, of course you must be tired.
Oh, I'm good. I've got my own fancy little drink.
Oh, come on. Don't be unfriendly. It'll sit you alright. It'll put your bow tie on correctly, you know what I mean? And you can see that he is visibly inebriated. Well, about you, big guy? I bet you could slam a couple back, eh?
Bet you could take one more.
Oh, I bet you I could outdrink you all day! And he chugs a chunk of it and then puts it down in front of him. Whoa! Alright, bottoms up, loser. You're up next. And he puts it in front of your face, half like just struggling to sit still.
I'd take it. And I'm like, you know, this is probably gonna hit you like a train. And then I'm gonna fucking...
What the fuck is a train?
Oh my god. Did you just bite him?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And you
Oh my
grab the
God.
thing and you're about to chug it, and then you look at him and he looks up in amazement, and you just reach your head out and you sink your teeth into him. Ah! Ah! Blood starts spurting out. You see the man just trying to push Jotun off of him. Oh my god! Bloody hell! He's eating me! He's eating me! Ding, 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 ding! You guys hear the alarm bell at the gate being rung. Mugwort, you just hear screaming, and you are now like in front of the barracks, and this man turns around, and you notice that he in fact has a knife in his hand that you have not been able to see, which is now down at his side, and you hear the screaming before he lets go of your rope and starts running. Runs over to the barracks and starts pulling on a pulley to ring this bell. Ding, ding, ding.
What is it to get out of this rope? Is it like a sleight of hand?
Right. You're tied at the feet and the hand. Roll me a strength check.
Strength check?
Yeah, roll me a strength check. Oh, that's right. That's gonna suck. Yeah, you're not breaking out of this.
Can I just grab my knife and try and cut out of it?
Yeah, that takes 0 effort. You cut yourself out, because obviously they didn't search you, and begin running back to your friends while you hear this bell. At this point, you see Jotun, who has blood all over his mouth, and this guy on the ground who is just bleeding out, holding his hand. Ah! He ate me! Somebody get the guards! He's a vampire! And
Okay, well, considering I casted Silent Image, can I do something with that?
I mean, what do you want to do with it? When did you
I want
cast
to
it?
make... Oh, I've casted that before, like literally as he was biting Guy.
I would say that the whatever you were doing with it would have happened before you pulled up to this.
No, you were led away.
Yeah, like you were already away from them, so no. You can cast it again if you want. But what are you? Yeah, what are you wanting to do?
I'll wait. I'm gonna go back into stealth, and I'm gonna try and head over toward my friends.
Okay. Sneaking behind the houses, you see your friends sitting near the entrance. Deirdre is sitting watching as Jotun is pulling his teeth out of a man who is now on the ground, bleeding out. And as you get to them, you all begin to hear the sounds of what seem to be metal boots trampling on ground. What do you all do?
Spit.
Anything else? Anybody?
What the fuck was that?
Oh, nice job. But probably not a guard. Would have been wise, Tainted or Jotun.
I I don't trust them. I don't like what was going on, the way they tied her up like that. I
Wait,
am
I mean-
So
not.
he decided to make it worse then.
Yeah, because like,
What?
That was a grand idea.
well, to be fair, they won't like him being a vampire, so he's probably dead anyway.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
What are you doing?
It's already told at the.
So, are the metal boots that I hear, are they within distance?
Okay, I don't know. I don't even know what that means.
Okay, so the guards were coming up. Like, we could hear them running to us. Are they within the range of this spell?
You don't know. You cannot see them.
I'm gonna create a illusion anyway of something really fucking spooky. I'm gonna go with my classic weird black creature. And I'm just gonna have it be chilling in the middle of like the fucking road pointing toward the sound.
Alright, anything else?
Not for me.
Were you guys not gonna, like, get the fuck out of town?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Are we just staying? Like, that's what I'm asking. I'm like, are you staying here, or are you guys just gonna leave?
No,
I would like to run, yeah.
we're gonna have to. There's nothing like.
Okay,
Okay.
so then leave.
I have to run. You guys don't have to run. You can stay and talk to the guards if you want to, but those motherfuckers are trying to throw us in jail and kill us. Like, there's.
They weren't gonna kill us. They will now, though.
No, they.
Are you guys running or staying?
Yes, we're running.
Okay. Where are you going to lay? Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry, it's just that when I ask you 3 times and you don't give me an answer, and then you say the answer twice and then keep going, I don't know what to do here. I'm lost, dazed and confused. Oh, where are we again? Somewhere, I think.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I'm running or staying because we still have 2 people in town that we would be essentially abandoning.
You can stay. We both have to run.
It might be better if I do, because if nothing else, I can try it and, like, not counteract this, but try and figure out a way for you guys to get out of this mess.
Maybe this is one of the rare moments that maybe the party does have to split. Because trying to get back into Valaki is not gonna be so fun.
Yeah, it's very possible. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm looking for a specific thing and it's just not here. Yeah, it's fine. I'm looking for something real quick. Hold on. What the fuck, dude? This is annoying as shit. Right. So you two head out of town, and where is this fucking thing? I think this is annoying. You make your way out of town, heading through the gates to the north, finding yourself at Lake Zarovich, which is this dark, black, almost gray-colored lake that just seems to expand almost endlessly in front of you all. Along it, you can see some fishing boats. You can see a couple of people out in the water themselves. You can see along the beach to the left and the right various what look to be remains of creatures, fish and or otherwise, and some rotten boats here and there lying across the shores. In front of you, you guys can see what seem to be like a fisherman and his son. on the boat that you would all, or on a boat, heading out into the lake.
We head east, try to get back to the windmill.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Deirdre, are you going to be staying in town?
Yeah, Deirdre's gonna stay while you guys run.
How far does your sending go?
Sending can transcend dimensions.
Oh shit, okay. Alright, cool. So we're good to go to the... Good.
Yeah, we're gonna start running to the windmill.
You're gonna be. Wait, I'm so confused. You're running to the windmill from.
We're gonna have to go on the beach.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Deirdre is staying in town. Jotun and I are going to go back to the windmill.
Alright, cool. You guys begin running, spending about the next easily hour or half hour until you come to the break inland, or the break of the forest to allow you to get back on your path. Deirdre, you stay back and you notice how Isaac, followed by probably about 20 to 15 other soldiers, come running up, looking at the scene. They see you, but then they immediately look around, and the guard that was earlier with you, the one that had grabbed Mugwort, can be seen also looking as they both look down, and they see the man who was bitten by a vampire who is trembling.
Yeah, I was actually wanting to tend to the guy who was bitten. You said he was bleeding out. She's going to be like cure woundsing him and things.
Okay. Yeah, you did the best you can to try and stop the bleeding. And as you are approached, you have a pretty good hold of the bite mark on him. But you noticeably have seen that he is turning a little bit more pale, and his veins have started to darken, a bit more visible from the bite mark in his neck and area than most veins should be. And as they come up, you hear them, Isaac, back up from him now. And some of the guards look at him, but we need to no! All of you, including you, cleric, back up from him.
He'll do as he says.
And you see that Isaac walks up to him. Sir, I was... I was bitten by one of them. It was a tall man. What did he look like? A paladin in black. Tall. Oh, is he on the ledger? I don't know. Alright. You say he's a vampire? Oh, yes, sir. She was accompanying him. And he points to you. Oh, I see. Righty then. Well, you worry not. This problem will be solved in the morrow. Oh, thank you, Captain. Hey, Randall. And then as he begins to speak, you see Isaac's large black arm, his hand, about 4 times the size of a normal man's hand, just completely grabs the man by the skull. And you can see the man now begins grabbing at this hand that Isaac is using to hold him up. Hush, hush. You'll be a thrall of the dark no more. And you hear as he begins to crush this man's skull.
Looks away.
And then you hear a reddish hue kind of lightens up the area, and then you hear as you look back, you see that Isaac is extinguishing flame off of his hand, and the man's body remains charred,
his head crushed in. Alright. 5 of you head north. Search the perimeter of the Lake Zarovich. I want to find who the fuck was leaving. And you, Deirdre Stonefall, eh? The fuck was your
That's correct.
business? And why is your lot causing trouble? And why the fuck did one of your men turn into a vampire and attack my men?
I don't have words, to be honest.
Alright then. A holding cell will do just fine for you. You know where to put her. Town hall. Main center. Put her in a cage on her own. Maybe some will see that this holy person ain't so holy. I'll talk to you in the morning, Deirdre. Until then, you forfeit all objects of value and or contraband, and you can keep your holy symbol, but I'll be taking your hammer. Sound alright with you, eh?
Her holy symbol
Sounds
is her
perfectly
hammer.
fine.
Shut up, Yoda.
I thought. Oh, my bad.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
I did.
You're metagaming!
No.
Yes.
She said it at the gate. She said it at the gate.
Okay, but this is a different guard. This is Isaac. What makes you think that they all have the exact same knowledge of what her holy symbol is?
Also, it's not really
I'm just saying, I'm not metagaming because she said it at the gate. I'm not metagaming.
I mean, yes,
all right?
technically you are, because you're not even in this situation, nor is your character, nor are you talking to them. Anywho, Deirdre, you are put into a cage, and it's the same cages that you saw the various other villagers and Barovians and soulless that were being humiliated. But yeah, you are in your a smaller 2-man cage to yourself. Your backpack was taken, your valuables were taken, so you still have your armor and your what you call holy symbol is your spell book essentially is still in your possession. And as you sit in the cage, you realize that they do throw hay down, but it's mostly disgusting and ruined by the time that anyone can use it for comfort. The cages are quite simply just dug into the ground in the cobblestone that lays in the village. Looking around, you can see some of the villagers, a mixture of people and colors. Some of them have these donkey head mache things destroyed on the ground. Some of them have taken them off. One man seems to have made the mouth into one giant visor so he can see out of it perfectly. And for the most part, they all leave you alone. Isaac puts you in and he sees you that he locks it and he throws you a sleeping bag and says, "Yeah, I know you have the cloth. And I know that keeping you alive is a bit more valuable than dead and emaciated. You'll have breakfast on tomorrow's break. Till then, start thinking wisely about what you're gonna say. I had expected a list of everyone you were speaking with yesterday, including those you were traveling with." And
think Deirdre, she kind of nods to him, but she doesn't reply verbally. Instead, she's brought her hands into like the prayer symbol, basically, of her temple, and head down and is just praying, visibly for anyone to see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, you stay in for about an hour or so, Deirdre. Jotun and Mug, making your escapade, you all check the road, and you notice it's pretty empty. In fact, there hasn't really been anyone walking up or down the old Svalish road in quite a while. But you do notice one thing, in the past hour of this quietness of the forest, waiting for something to at least happen, it's relatively quiet. And eventually as your illusion ends and you're no longer disguised, you see a raven comes and perches on a tree above you. And it looks at you both before jumping down, and you extend your arm out, now attempting to use this prosthetic arm, having kind of tinkered with it, trying to get the pressure right. It's still a little finicky for you. You don't exactly know how much
pressure to put or how much muscle to use, and it still does kind of hurt from the surgical incisions to apply it to your muscles, but you're kind of getting the feel for it. And so the bird comes and it sits on your wooden wrist that you think is going to snap, but it holds safely. In fact, the bird seems to poke at it a little bit, kind of testing it out, and then it squawks at you a couple more times. And you notice there's a parchment paper attached to its leg.
I'm gonna make the intention known that I am reaching for the paper, and I'm gonna take it off.
And as you open it, there are a couple of words on it. Veora vectum sovas.
They are victims of loss, huh?
And in saying that aloud, you see the bird looks at you and he opens its mouth wide, almost completely unhinging its jaw. If this finds you, Mugwort, Youten, Torgan William, those two are safe, but you two are in a lot of danger. We've got our eye on Deirdre, stuck in a cage. We need you here, tonight, at the point where the moon is at its highest, under the guise of clouds. We have an operation to break her out. For now, she's lightly guarded, but just know the Vokter family's watching, so try to be discreet on your way back in. Bestowing upon you this bird's life, we'll give you an offering of enshroudment. Upon his death, he'll be reverted into a more graceful form. Use that to fly above and meet us at the top of the Blue Water Inn at midnight. There, we will establish communications, continue on forward. And then you see the bird closes its mouth, the paper burns in your hand, turning into ashes and flying away, and you see the bird just sits there, now perched on your arm. Caw! Caw!
Jotun, do we still want to go back to the windmill right now?
Well, no.
What time is it in game?
It is noon.
They're gonna be searching for us, and we're right next to the road. I feel like we should not stay here.
Yeah, that would probably be wise. Let's head. Let's hide in the woods a little closer to Valak.
You want to go into the woods closer to Valaki?
I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to travel there anyway. I don't think they'll find us.
Alright. I'll trust you.
Okay. Traveling through the woods, getting a little bit closer to Valley Cave. Let's say you guys get about here or so. You see that there's a bit of a convoy. 2 carts surrounded by various amounts of travelers that is adorned with lanterns on each corner, both of them being pulled by 1 horse. And the one in front seems to have just a driver and then some sort of bodyguard sitting on the bench with it, while the back one doesn't seem to be driven by anybody, but does have an archer who is sitting on the bench with a bow drawn and an arrow notched, just scanning, waiting. About 3 or 4 more guards can be seen walking with each cart, at least 2 on each side, with 2 in the front walking and 2 in the back walking. And you notice that on the back of it, there's a crest. The crest has a V, just a singular V, with what looks to be like vines encircling the shield. And it slowly goes through. You can hear the horse clops. You can hear some of the men talking. You can hear what seems to be some man guffawing or talking to a woman, laughing, as you can hear the tink of glass or metal every few seconds. Oh, beautiful woman. Don't you worry, these men will love the way that you move. Your services will be exquisite. The amount of money to be made will be beautiful. Oh, darling, how could I not be worth a fortune? Look at me, everlasting love. Of course, and how could we not, with such beautiful pale skin, almost like the moon itself shines. Oh, darling, you know just the right things to say to get the blood pumping, don't you? Of course. And, you all continue watching the scene. And in front of these two men, out come these two people. A man in rags, and another person dressed in these dark red robes. Mind you, it's fucking midday, noon. High noon. And as this man comes falling out, looking dirty, emaciated, and just in a bad shape, he hits the ground and kind of rolls before you see this hooded figure wearing what seems to be like red Templar clothes, with no signage though. Hood up, driving a dagger into his shoulder. Ah! Help me! Help! And you see that the convoy comes to a halt. One of the doors gets opened, whatever. Gets forced open, and you see the guards, they all tense up, drawing weapons. The archer notches and pulls his arrow back, pointing it towards the two figures. And the man that bursts out the door goes, "What? Oh, ragamuffins! Continue on and ignore them." A couple of the bodyguards look at each other a little hesitantly before the two up front walk forward and go, "Oi, you! Get your knife out of his shoulder. Get the fuck off the road. We've got business." And you see that the man in robes, he stops and turns. And adorning his face is this black wooden mask, adorned in what seems to be the face of what you've seen as a feral vampire. A disgusting twisted face with two fangs coming down like a little bit of a saber tooth. But again, made entirely of wood. As he pulls the dagger out of the man's shoulder, you see that he looks at the group and looks down at the blade before he walks towards the caravan. "Quit moving or you'll be shot!" And he keeps walking. "Quickly! I told you to stop moving! Gentlemen, if he keeps going, shoot him!" And as he takes 2 more steps, you see various arrows flying out of the trees. From almost nowhere, 2 of the bodyguards, then 4. Now all 6 dropped. You see the archer begins to scan the trees, and he bangs on the caravan he's on. "Buckle up, we're leaving!" And as he does so, you can see the rich man shuts the door, pulls it closed. The driver of the front, he whips his reins as the horse begins to run towards the man the weird Templar guy, running over the 2 dead men who were shot with arrows. You can see that the one in the back that contains the man suddenly jerks to the side. The horse rears back with a sudden movement, breaking free of it, and you see the cart kind of skirts forward a little bit, about 10-15 feet before slides, breaking its wheel and hitting a tree, causing the tree to crack and to begin to creak, slowly bending. The caravan in front completely runs over the cultists, the 2 dead people, and the man who was shot. Both of them are stabbed. And upon getting over it, you see the big bump of the bodies, and all 4 people that were in the road are guaranteed dead from this. And that caravan escapes off down the road towards Valaki. "I'm sorry, my dear. Those ragamuffins will be dealt with." "Dear?"
Get off of me! Ah! And then silence. Worry not, boys. And you see this beautiful woman comes pushing her way out of the caravan. Exquisitely nice black dress, beautiful gold hair and tied up in a bun. Various pearls and chains hanging from her neck as well as her hands, and blood all over her face, notably contrasting the dark black lipstick she has on. And as they come out, you see the very wide-brimmed hat that she adorns, casting a shadow pretty much over her entirety. She pulls on these black, long-sleeve gloves, pulls out an umbrella, and puts it on her shoulder. As she walks over towards the various men that are on the ground, you hear her say one word. Feed! Before you see these small, probably like 4 or 5, almost completely just disease-ridden, flea-ridden, almost wretches kind of jump out of the trees. They kind of jump from one to the next, all of them adorning a hood, a little bandit mask to keep their face. But notably, you all can see the dark yellow golden eyes that they all have. As they jump from the shadows, hitting the ground, they all do this weird little dog walk with either a bow on their back or a sword at their side, and they begin to use their now long-nailed, almost beast-like hands to start tearing at some of the bodies, scooping up blood and guts and anything else they can, pulling their mask down. You can see them all feeding, and the lady, she begins walking around, surveying the site before she heads back to the carriage. A couple of other men drop, 2 of them. Notably, 2 of the hunters that you all had seen at the Mardukov camp. They jump in front of them and go, drop on top of, out of the tree, onto the caravan. Both of them crouched, one with a bow, arrow notched, the other one with 2 swords at his side. They stand up. Well, well, boys. Your payment for killing him. I take it that my protection into the city will be guaranteed? No. That's up to the Vokta family, but more importantly, the Markovs. Don't worry about them. In fact, I hear that their demise has just begun. The Vokta family succeeded. That's where the festival succeeded in the festival where the burgomaster failed. And so morale is an all-time low. In fact, they're off now looking for some stupid tiger and some frivolous old man. Dumb Connie, if you ask me, but nonetheless, that's another problem. Solved. The Moldakovs are not gonna be too happy knowing he's trying to take over. And why do I care? In fact, they tried to marry into the family. They should know how despicable they truly are. In fact, that vineyard's the only thing they have left, and if I'm mistaken, there should be a convoy here roughly in the next few hours. It'd be a tad shame if the land couldn't get their hopeful brew back. But what if another family were to come and offer something better? You think they're all gonna allow a vampiric lot like you to run them? Well, Strahd already is the land keeper, so why not join him in an eternity of salvation? Look, we're not here for your curses or disconfigurations. You promised an exit out of this land and 100 gold. You pay up. You've got a way in, you've got a way out. We need ours. Fine then. And you see that she throws what seems to be a small little brown bag of some sort towards the caravan. In due time, you will wish to come back, but only then will my mercy not be given. So, escape while you can, lest this mist bring you back. And you see that they both jump down. Cautiously, they walk over to it. What? I wouldn't bite you. And they grab it, not looking inside of it. One of them stashes it away, and the 2 hunters head back into the woods and disappear. All right, children, as she claps her hands together. Feeding is over.
let us head back to bed now. We have quite an eventful night ahead of us.
And she too, followed by those weird little feral fuckers, begins to walk into the forest.
We recognize the two Mardikovs.
They're not Mardikovs. They're the two hunters that you saw in the Blue Water, and like I said, whenever it first came out.
Mm. Yo, that's bad.
Yeah. Everything's bad all the time.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like we should warn the Mardikovs.
Sure. I mean, I guess, yeah. I honestly don't. I don't care what happens to him at this point. I just wanna kill Strahd, regain my humanity, and get out of here. This place. Wild.
I completely get that, but the problem is that if they're planning on attacking the fucking wineyard people, we're kind of tied to them, and Deirdre and the other two are still in Valaki. So if something happens and it leads into Valaki, and the takeover of Valaki, that's not so great.
Alright, I need to know what you guys are gonna do for a bit. What is the first thing you guys are gonna go do?
I think we're trying to figure that out right now.
Alright, cool. Let me know when you guys come up with something. Because meanwhile, Deirdre, as you're sitting there, just doing your thing, you hear a squeak. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak. And you see this rat come walking up to the... coming out of the little brush. Just pops his head to the next to the gate.
Psst! Deirdre, come here. Just don't look weird doing it. Make it look like you're not talking to a rat.
That actually works out well, because I thought he was still in my pocket. I was going to be using the praying thing as a cover for talking to him.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, I might have gone into the wrong bag. Anywho, you might be missing some gold. I had to chew my way out, but it's okay. We'll get it back somehow. Anyway, it doesn't look good. They went to go talk to the Mardikovs because two of your friends are sleeping there, and you guys have been tailed. I don't know what's going on, but security's been beefed up lately. Something about Tiger. Maybe that was... Yeah, it could have been.
That was a saber tiger.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
The guy who was riding it away.
Oh,
We already knew about all that.
well, right, but it's more important than that. Apparently, he's a double agent for the Fiona Wachter family. I was listening to the guards talk, and Isaac has been having problems with her because she has been sending crows? Yeah, crows, for fuck's sake, trying to attack the guards. And they keep thinking that they're ravens, so all the black birds have been getting shot at. Well, I mean, not all of them, but you get it, right? Like, outside the city, they don't give a shit. But inside, it's like, all the ravens are hiding. Anyway, apparently, Fiona wants to take the town over. I was hiding in your bag and heard Isaac talking to her. He wants to get the city and just, have power. But he needs to get his arm fixed, and she just wants the Burgermaster gone. So they have been talking about setting up a fake assassination and then making the Mardikovs look like they did it by planting, like, feathers or something. I don't know. I just thought it would be really good if I come and tell you, because I also got the key. And you see that he has a key. wrapped up in his tail, just kind of dangling. I can get you guys and everyone else out, but I don't know when's a good idea because I don't know if we're gonna be able to get the fuck out of this town.
I need you to go to Erwin and tell him everything.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay.
Tell him that I might have an idea to make this place a little better, to get him a little bit more power with the people over Isaac.
Okay. All right.
And
I like that.
He'd need to be here, talking to me, for it to work. So if he's interested, he needs to come here.
Interesting. Okay. All right. I'll go talk to Erwin, and then I'll see if we can't. I got it. All right. Cool. Yeah. Here you go. And he throws the key at you. Hide it somewhere safe, and I will be back in a while. And then
I will store it in my armor in my bust.
Perfect. And he skitters off, running away.
Were you talking to a rat?
You see this little girl looking at you. This blonde-haired, colorless girl.
I'll lift my head, open my eyes, because I was making it look like I was praying. Go, oh, that's a trained pet that I had. It helps with healing. It sniffs out disease so that I might know who to heal.
Oh. Well, he must be smelling a lot of disease here to be scared and run away. My mom said the disease is just part of living. But I've learned to live with it. It's not too bad.
You have a disease, young one?
Yeah.
And you see that she lifts out her arm, and you just see blisters on her arm, just like red and green.
I fell in the river, and now I have curse rot.
Curse rot?
Yeah, it's a type of curse that when you touch that which is evil, you start to slowly die. And if you get too close and it bursts, well, apparently it hurts a lot.
Well, would you like me to try and do something for you?
No, I like it. It gives me character. I don't have much going for me.
Don't you want to live?
But I am living. And this curse reminds me that even if I'm not happy, I still have feelings.
I think Deirdre kind of partially smiles at that, more like a sad smile, and then nods and tells her, you can change your mind. I'm a healer. I might be able to help you.
Okay.
Which means that you said that this curse rot could kill you.
Mm-hmm.
But if I help you, you could live a lot longer.
No, you see, it's the only solace in life, knowing that at any moment I could escape this torturous hell that is living in Barovia. I am in control.
Suppose I can't argue with that, or can I?
I would love to have one of your pet rats. Do they taste good?
Oh, no, they taste horrible.
Oh, alright. Well, I'll do what you do, and maybe one day I'll get a rat.
And you see that she sits down and she tries to mimic your prayer. It's a little messed up because she doesn't know what to do with her hands, but she's trying.
My fucking heart.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Alright, and then... Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna give us a little bit of a break. Give us about 15 minutes because I need the bathroom. That way you guys can
Sounds good.
kind of figure out what it is that you want to do. Be right back.
I have no idea what we're gonna do.
Well, I have an idea of what I'm gonna do that kind of only really works from the position that I'm in.
Well, I know that we have a way to, like, get in, because we're gonna be under the guise of a fucking cloud, apparently. But outside of that, I don't really know what's gonna happen. And it seems important that we go talk to Mr. Sabertooth guy and all that jazz.
But he's in the opposite direction.
Yeah. At least from when we last saw him, he was going that direction still.
Yeah.
We have a bunch of time, and I don't know how we're gonna fill it.
Why is my health so low?
I don't know.
I don't think it's supposed to be, but I don't know why it is in the first place.
Is William in the same time zone that we are?
I think so. He's either in your time or Sammy's time, and I can't remember which.
Yeah, because if it's Sammy's time, then we have a good chunk of time until he's able to come back. But if it's our time, he should be able to be hopping on soon-ish.
Well, he did say he'd be like 2.5 hours late.
Yeah, but we start at 6, and it's like 8:30? 40?
Yeah. So, you should be relatively soon.
Oh my bad. I've been muted this entire time.
Oh, you have?
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
dude, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I don't really care what we do. I'm like, I don't know. The hearing the people a quarter mile off the road and seeing everything that went down was kind of
Oh,
weird.
speak of the devil! Hi!
Can everyone hear me?
Yes!
Yeah, welcome
Great,
to chaos!
Oh, it's so chaotic, dude. It is so chaotic. Just stick to Deirdre on this one. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. I just can't. Okay. Well.
I almost got arrested twice.
They
What the
did
hell happened?
shenanigans.
Changing your name was definitely a bad idea after that they had our names on.
I mean, I was under a disguise. Like, I was trying to do something, right?
No, I feel you.
Like, if I was Mugwort and I just casually walked up again, they would have been like, nah, cuff that bitch. She fucking ran. So, you know. I was gonna be fine if, like, I just got taken somewhere and I had to, like, I don't know, get patted down and questioned. I would have been fine with that, but the moment darkness fell, I'm like, oh, okay, we're doing this. There's no going back after this.
Yeah, we'll just say choices were made.
I see. Hmm.
I won't say whether they were good or bad, but they were choices.
They were
Did we go
definitely
to-
choices.
Do we went to Lucky? Is that why?
Yeah.
Now we're at Valaki.
You're in the inn.
Okay.
Same with Tug.
I
Deirdre is currently in jail. I ran. Jotun bit
Technically, I'm not in
somebody.
jail, I'm in a cage.
I mean, yeah, that's like their version of jail, though, isn't it?
Yeah, you're in a holding
Oh, I
cell.
mean, I'm out in the open, like a public display in a cage.
I
Great.
see.
Great. So, are we breaking you out or something?
There's a
No, we're good.
weird plan. Honestly,
Hmm.
We were told to go back to Valaki at midnight to try to break her out.
yeah, but you're not
I
with
see.
Jotun and I. You're actually in the inn still, so if you wanted to, you could try and, like, talk to Deirdre. Maybe?
Okay. Okay.
But Doro should be coming your way, because I sent him off to talk to Erwin, the owner of the inn. So he'll be over there.
All right.
Yeah, he'll have to fill you in on all the wild shit that's been happening.
I need to run to the bathroom.
Sounds like a lot of things has been happening.
Oh, so many things have happened. So many choices have been made.
The one time I'm not here.
Dude, it all started with me just trying to, like, get our stuff back, because a child ran up and stole a bag of holding and Tug's
Which-
fucking axe.
My fucking steed, I'm sorry, I am kind of upset about that. My fucking steed should have definitely said, like, hey, these kids are robbing me right now. What do I do? Not just stand there and let it happen. That was, on my opinion, that was fucked.
Do you guys
I
like
do
fail a perception check?
understand that, but at the same time, you also didn't say that you wanted him to like purposely watch
Yeah,
out
but
for that shit.
when did I have the? I did say that if anything happened, the horse would be able to tell me, and Drago agreed with that. So I didn't think I'd have to specifically say, "Hey, watch for somebody robbing."
Yeah,
the-
but that's
Yeah.
yeah. He's
I don't
a
know.
little picky with things here and
Yeah,
there.
he is
Like
a
you
little
can
picky
make
with
the
things. It is kind
intention.
of it is a little wishy-washy sometimes.
Yeah, the easiest way to like get over that kind of stuff is make it very clear and be like, I want this to happen if this is happening. Yeah, realistically, I don't know how this is gonna play out. Because this isn't going too great.
So, I get that someone stole your item and you are trying to get it. How did they
Someone
just
stole
end up
your item.
my item?
It was the
Yes.
bag of
Mhm.
holding, and the axe is in the bag of holding now.
I wasn't
And
even
the
here.
child, yeah, the kid
Yeah.
also
Exactly.
entered the city as well. So he's now in the city. So the real reason why I got fucking caught was because I was running after the kid because I was trying to get the stuff back, and they're like, "Nah, that's fishy," and I'm like, "Okay." And then I got captured in a net, and then Jotun and Deirdre saw me. Jotun cast darkness. He got me out of the net. Long story short, we ended up trying to leave the city. I disguised myself as somebody else. I used a different name, but my actual name. That they didn't like that, and it just turned to shit from there.
Okay. I will need to think about this. How do I get Deirdre out?
You don't have to. She has a key.
How does she have a key?
Doru.
Ah.
So
okay.
everything is kind of okay. Kind of.
Not have a plan. A maybe plan. I'm gonna have to find out from Urun whether he's up for it.
Yeah, we have a way to get back in under the guise of a cloud, apparently. So we're gonna
I
have
think
to
you're
meet
taking
him.
that too literally, because he was talking about midnight under the fog, under the fucking cover the clouds.
You know
So
what?
I think
Maybe.
I think he just wants us. Yeah, and then we have to kill the bird or whatever he said to be able to fly in and meet them at the roof of whatever building it was.
It's the inn. We're meeting him on top of the inn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this session is already so wild. I don't even know, dude. This is supposed to just be a really simple, really easy session. Just like a get in and get out.
It's never ever, and nor will it be a get in and get out. There's always something that gets thrown at us to like force us into combat or force us to flee or I've never had like a simple go in, get it, get out, done kind of thing. Like even with shopkeepers, it's always like an argument or
Also, where's Drago?
He is currently using the bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on a short break.
Oh, just in time then.
Yeah, he came in at a good time.
Yep.
Anyway, with that, I am actually going to take my short amount of break.
Yep. We didn't level up, right?
Nope.
No.
Okay. So basically, my bag of holding is lost.
Currently, it's in the hands of a child
Do we
who
have?
is
Guards.
trying to throw us under the bus.
Do we know who that child is, or is it just a thief?
Just a thief.
First time we've seen him.
Now, if we capture that child, I'm gonna pour demon ichor on her. I'll teach him how to steal.
God.
honestly don't give a shit. If she wants to be acting big bad, like she knows what the fuck you're talking about, then she could talk to me in a fucking person. It's like, like half the shit she's saying is a fucking lie. She's just the most ignorant fucker I've ever met. I am back.
Welcome back.
Yep, I just joined and there's a bunch of things going on.
Yep, that'll happen. Did they catch you up to speed?
Sort
Give
of.
a quick summary.
Sort of. Yeah.
Alright, short and sweet of it. It came back to Valenky. Mugwort was. Let's see, actually. Oh god, where do we start? Let's go with. Yeah, I guess just very simply, they pulled up to Valenky. They went and talked to the toy maker for a little bit, figured out how to get a replacement for her arm. She's got a wooden prosthetic one that semi-works. She can squeeze stuff with it, but still needs some work on it. Then they decided to go ahead and leave town. I'm trying to remember what caused the thing. Yeah. This child seems to have stolen a bag of holding from you guys, and he dipped north. After which, Mugwort tried to chase him afterwards, and the kid, hiding under an argument between a fisherman and the guards, snuck out while Mugwort tried to chase after him. She was stopped by the guards at the gates, and they're like, whoa, you can't just run through here without a checkpoint. And so they did the thing, they got everyone's names, they talked to him, and then said that it being a little suspicious, and attempted to capture her. And in doing so, some other shit kind of happened. A bubble of darkness appeared by two of the guards, and she got away. And they were like, oh, whatever, fuck it, we'll just find their friends later. And then they went and were pretty much getting ready to leave. And I'm trying to remember where you guys went right after that, because I'm pretty sure they disguised themselves and then they went back to the gate to leave. At this point, it was Deirdre and Jotun were there, and Mugwort was disguised, and they were like, hey, we need to go here because of this reason. And they're like, okay, well, we just need your names and you guys are good to go. And everything was fine until Mugwort, being in disguise, gave them a name that they didn't have in their ledger. So she was tied around her hands, and then out of nowhere, a big guard came up and was talking to somebody about something, and then some of the guards walked away, leaving just two. And the two thought that they could apprehend the group a bit better. Took Mugwort off to some barracks to be searched, as she is seen as suspicious, while the one...
Super rapey vibes.
Yes. While the one stayed and
frick?
was just chilling, like, waiting. Out of nowhere, Jotun fucking bit him, and he started screaming after he offered us some alcohol. And then the bell went crazy, and then Mugwort got out and ran away and found her friends, and then the guards came, and Mugwort and Jotun said fuck this, and they dipped. Deirdre stayed with the man who was bit, and being the cleric she was like, yup, some shit went down. And before she could explain what was going on, Isaac killed the man who was bitten for fear of safety. Isaac.
The guard, yeah.
Isn't he dead?
No. What?
No, that's Ismark.
Oh, Ismark. Okay. I was like, what the
And
Alright, so
Isaac kills the guy and then was like, alright, you're going to prison, which is just in the holding cells outside of the town square, the little prison places where the people with donkey heads are. So she was stripped of her weapons and tools, and she sits there in armor, just chilling, waiting with a sleeping bag. And then Doru talks to her because he's in rat form, and Mugwort and Jotun witness the convoy being killed and eaten alive. Two of the hunters.
I don't know why this doesn't sit right with me, but how in the world did we see that being in the middle of the quarter-mile away from the...
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I would assume that...
DM hand-waving, that's how.
Magic. You guys are like, ooh, we see a convoy. Why would we not want to know what's going on? Especially when they find out that everybody dies.
Trying to actively get away from the guards.
Well, these aren't guards. These are not the same guards.
Okay, Draco.
Anyway, so they watched a 2-horse convoy pull up and get killed, and then this weird lady pulled out of the convoy and paid 2 of the hunters that you guys had seen in the Blue Water Inn a couple weeks ago, or days at this point. But she paid 2 of them for something, and then they left. And they're like, all right, we're getting the fuck out of town.
Okay.
And then they left into the woods. And now we got my friend Jotun and Mugwort hanging outside the village. William, you wake up in the Blue Water Inn, and well, Tug is soundly asleep. You guys took a little bit stronger of a nap than you were expecting, and it's about noon. So it's been a couple hours since you've been awake.
Okay.
And coming out into the Blue Water Inn, Danica will greet you and she'll usher you over. As you can see, it's scarcely populated in here. There's not a lot of people here. It's insane.
Drogo.
What?
Draco, I have a couple of questions before we continue with the thing. First thing, how can the kid steal something from me if I'm not with them?
You were with them. In fact, they put what happened to you two is you guys were put up on a horse to carry you guys around, and so before they were able to get out of the town with you, you got stolen, and then they went and dropped you guys off.
So, second question. Initially, why did Mugwort look suspicious when they were trying to pass through the gate?
What do you mean? Like,
because you say they passed through the gate 2 times, right?
Yeah, they came into town, and then they were trying to leave town. Coming into town was fine, and then they tried to leave by going north. That's when she rose suspicion the first time, but because she was by herself, the group was able to get her without being found. And then they waited like an hour or some small time, and then they tried to go back up while she was disguised, which was the second time they tried to leave, and that one is where he bit the man.
So the only reason why she was suspicious is because she is by herself.
No, because she was... Okay. Alright, let me explain it one more time. So, the first time they came into town, everybody had their names written down on a ledger and what they were gonna do to keep an eye on everyone because the fucking saber-toothed tiger just ruined the festival, right? Then we go to fast forward a couple minutes. She gets her shit stolen, so she chases the kid outside of the gate and doesn't want to wait at the gate and says, fuck this, I'm gonna just go. And they're like, whoa, you can't just be doing that, that's suspicious, you gotta wait your turn. And so she's like, okay, whatever, I'll wait. And they're like, alright, well, like, we're gonna have to make sure you're not suspicious. And so they, you know, do the capturing of her. And then as she's getting captured, the team breaks her out and then they get away. So nobody knows who did it. She then disguises herself and goes back to the gate to do the same thing just without all the escapade craziness. And because she used a different name that was not in the ledger, they were told, okay, wait here, we're going to have police come to help you. And everyone was like, nah, fuck that. Shit went sideways real quick.
Wow.
And
okay.
Yeah.
So just a bunch of rash decisions. Yes.
Yeah, pretty. I mean, I wouldn't call them rash. I would call them wise. But to each their own. To each their own.
All I'm saying is if that fucking horse would have told me that somebody was walking up to it and robbing it, all of this would have been avoided.
If you had just killed the child, that would have solved the problem.
Exactly, just killed him.
If we could have caught the child at all.
I mean, there's no reason you couldn't have. I said
She
the
chased
kid.
him.
Yeah. You could shoot him. I don't fucking know. Like, you guys forget that you can do things. The fact that you aren't doing them is not my fault.
So we should shoot a child in the middle of a city.
Oh, I don't.
With
Who has
watching.
hold? Who has hold
That's what I'm
command?
hearing.
Who has literally an entire toolkit of things? Like,
The person who has
Me?
hold person is unconscious.
okay,
Yeah, exactly.
that's not my problem. I didn't cause
I
that
have
problem.
Misty Step as well.
You could have thrown rope at him. You could have chased him. You could have.
I did
chase
chase
She
him.
did, and she got to the gate. Look, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm giving you all of the tools in the world to do
Member
shit.
of the party, the stealthiest member of the party gets stopped, but this kid doesn't.
Yeah, and I
did
told
say
you
there was
exactly
something
what
weird about
happened.
the kid.
I told you he went underneath the cart. Like, what? What do you? Why are you confused? Why are you acting like this isn't something that could literally fucking happen?
You know what? I think I'm just gonna burn the entire town of fucking Valaki down.
Exactly, just destroy the world, man. Come on, let's be the
no,
bad guy.
Fuck this place.
I mean, you could, because there's gonna be wine there, so you could just like make everything flammable.
Yeah, who needs to be the hero, right?
Exactly. Like, you got a whole other part of the land you can say. What is one city? But now.
No, because then we're feeding into Strahd's bullshit.
Oh, trust me, you guys already did that. Did that one a while ago. Okay, so. Yeah, William, you're in the Blue Water Inn. You're just hanging out in the cage. Mugwort and Jotun are hanging out outside of the city. As you're coming down, Danica is just like, hey, just letting you know, you guys are not welcome here. Well, we got word from the other Mardikovs at the vineyard that 2 of you were turned and had no control. And so, unfortunately, those of you who are turned are not welcome here. She says that for now you have the night to rest if you need to, but you should probably keep your head down. Also, somebody bit somebody in town, and she doesn't know who it is, or she doesn't want to know who did it. So, if you hear anything, you didn't hear anything.
I see.
And during this little quick discussion, you'll see a rat come running into the room. Kind of just like across the floor 1 second, and then on the little bar step next to you. And you see, he just kind of looks at you. It's Dorian. Squeak, squeak, squeak. And look.
Alright, I'm picking him up.
And you picking him up, you look around, and you see again, there's probably like 1 or 2 people here. Some guy eating food in one area, another one just like writing. And you see Danica looks at it and goes, what's that? You a rat talking now? No, darling, it's Dorian, one of their friends. Anyway, William, we got bad news. Deirdre's been captured, and she's chilling in the middle of the fucking town in one of the cages. Jotun and Mugwort are currently outside of it. They are hiding, pretty much. And I got a key for Deirdre. I was in her bag hiding, because I didn't want to get caught. And shit went sideways. I think Jotun might have bit somebody, because now the guards are going fucking AWOL looking for him. Also, I think we got a big problem. Apparently there are evil guys that want to take over the town. And I think we might have just pushed that a little bit further, because it's getting a little hairy outside.
Wait, how do you know that?
I was kind of talked to by one of the guards who was talking to Isaac, the big guy, and they made this plan with this Lady Wachter, to take over the city, but in order to do that, they have to get rid of the Mardikovs. And I was gonna come tell the Mardikovs about it, but... And you see Danica just jaw completely open and goes, what? The Wachters?
Wow.
Right, in Deirdre. And so, Yeah. Oh, hi, Danica. I didn't see you. Anyway, William, we need to go and get Deirdre before midnight because that's when they're gonna kill her. I think. I don't really know. But they said
Why
something
are they
about
killing her? What did she do?
I don't know. But I imagine that when they find out that Jotun is a vampire, Isaac won't be too happy. But look, okay, she can feign ignorance. She is a cleric, you know. Maybe she just doesn't know, right? Like, you know, like some of us didn't know I was a vampire, so that, you know. Oh, but I think what we should do is you should find a way to magic our way out of here, and we'll go out and meet with Jotun and Mugwort, and then we'll start a plan to come back into town, get Deirdre, and then we go tell the Mardikovs, hey, shit's gonna hit the fan, and we all just get the fuck out of Dodge, huh? Yeah? What do you think?
Where's forgetting what Deirdre told him to do?
He is. He is so forgetful.
Wait, what happened to my bag?
Okay, so there was this child that stole it, and Mugwort kind of took the dive for that one. But alright, this is where it gets really weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. They took that kid into some weird part of the town, and were whispering some weird fucking shit to him, and I low-key think that he might be conspiring with them. But I don't know. Oh, and apparently there's also cults in town. What else is... I had a list somewhere. Where
You see William just clutching his eyebrow, just massaging his temples. Why? I was only asleep for a little bit.
Yeah,
Why does this always happens?
You know, it was a good little nap you had there. It was a good chunk of time. I don't know if it was useful or not, but wait, I have one more. Hold on, maybe I can do it. Yeah, okay then. No. Alright, okay, alright. I got some more things I gotta go prep, but I tell you what. She's got a key, so Deirdre could technically just get out whenever she wants. But I need you to do me a favor. I need you to
What do you need?
I need you to go to the edge of the gate on the eastern side. And I need you to wear this. And you see that he he chokes up a little coin in your hand. I need you to flip this, and then it'll turn you into a guard. Don't ask how. Just don't worry about it. And then I need you to go to the gates, relieve them of their station, and tell them that Sir Isaac will be here in 15 minutes with a vampire that needs to be killed in Lake Zarovich. So that will cause them to go north, and then hopefully they will take the bait, and then I will get out of there ASAP, and then I don't know where we go from there.
Wow. Okay. Well, first thing first, I want to ask Draco. What happens if I use Manifest Mind, and I use Manifest Mind to cast Misty Step? Will the Manifest Mind be the one who teleports?
Let's see. No, it would be you teleporting.
Okay. And would the range be at the Manifest Mind range, or is it just my personal range?
What do you mean by all of that?
For example,
He's
if yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, he's asking if the Manifest Mind extends the range, basically, from where he is. Because it can be placed within 60 feet of him, and if he's casting Misty Step through that, then beyond that 60 feet would be the 30 feet of Misty Step, is what he's asking.
Well, no, it's gonna be 300 feet,
Okay,
not
so
60
let
feet.
me explain it to make it make sense, because I don't think you're asking the question correctly, but I get what you mean. You cast the spell as if you were in the Spectral Mind's space. So it could be 60 feet away, but you can only teleport 30 feet away from that space that the mind takes. Or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yes, you
And
can.
the second question I ask, if I put Doru in my pocket, will he teleport with me?
No. Misty Step, does not teleport anybody else. It's just you.
Okay, what if he's inside the bag of holding?
No.
Because
You're gonna put.
But the
You're gonna. You're gonna tell him.
I mean, technically it would work.
It would technically work.
yeah, that's what I was saying.
Sure.
That's why first I was asking where
Sure.
my bag of holding is.
I would allow that. Yeah. I mean, it would make sense because it does teleport with your body. Or maybe I just have him get teleported to a random pocket dimension. One of your 16 wizard pockets. Yeah. Any other question?
Okay, and second thing is, so Doro asked me to do this plan, but he doesn't know what he's gonna do after he frees Daedra. Can I, as William, just visit Daedra to ask what's the situation first?
If you want to.
I will do that. I'm gonna try to find where Daedra is by asking Doro.
She's in the town square, bro. I already said that.
Alright, sure, yeah. I will just go straight towards Daedra and ask her what's going on.
Alright, as you make your way out of the inn, Danica's shaking her head and just not looking too great, heads to the back. You and Doru are walking through town and he's hiding in one of your pockets. And as you're walking, you can see various guards running around frantically, putting up posters of a vampire in town. Yeah, it's just literally in lettering. Wanted, dead or alive, large paladin vampire who bit a guard and caused his untimely death and set him on fire. And then as you're walking to the midst of the town square, you do see Deirdre, who is just in her own little cage, about a 2-man wide cell, with a sleeping bag underneath her, and she just seems to be praying with her hands closed or her eyes and hands closed.
Alright, I approach Daedra. I'm just with my hood up so that no one can recognize me too much. And I ask, Daedra, what's going on here? Where's everyone else?
Oh, William, it's good to see you awake again. Ship went sideways. I don't really know where the others are. Did Tug wake up with you?
No, Tug is still sleeping somewhere. I would know that, right? They're not awake.
Yeah, you would assume.
Yeah, you guys woke.
Okay.
You were in the same room.
Alright.
Well, it's probably better that he's still asleep, because I don't think he'd be doing too well in this situation right now. You were at the end. Did you see Dor? Did he talk to Erwin?
No, I didn't see Erwin, but I opened up my pocket and I showed Daedra Doro.
I spilled the beans and Danica went to go talk to him.
Oh, so you spilled the beans that I asked for Erwin to come here,
Yeah.
so that
'Cause
he and I could talk about me potentially putting him in good light with the citizens over the Isaac and the others.
Alright, so my reasoning is that I didn't want to. Because low-key Irwin kind of scares me. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I'm sure Danica will tell him. What? It's fine. Besides, we got a getaway.
Does she know I wanted Erwin to come here?
No, but...
Doro, why?
Hey, look, man, I just remembered the coin, and I thought that would be a better plan. And besides, Erwin doesn't need to know right now. He's got a lot of shit to worry about.
Doro.
What?
It's important. William, can you please go tell Erwin that I potentially get him in better light with the people here than Burgermaster. You could potentially have the people turn on Burgermaster and put him in charge.
You want to... I just whispered this into Daedra's ear. You want to stage a coup?
Oh, that would be sick.
I am staying here on purpose for now. Relaying
Alright.
Erwin.
I'll bring Erwin here.
Tell him that where the Burgermaster failed to bring the light, I can help him bring it.
Alright. Do you know, is Erwin still back in the inn?
I mean,
I have no fucking clue.
we were just there. We have to assume that, William.
Yeah, I'll head back.
Alright.
I'm
forget
the
the
messenger
coin.
now. Yeah, I'll keep that.
Wait, hold on. Do we just give it to Deirdre because she can get out?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead. I can get out
What?
through another
No.
method.
Okay, I got a coin. I got a coin from a lady, and she said that it could turn you into a guard, like one of the guards of Alaki. And so I've been holding on to it for a couple days, and I thought it would be a good idea to use it. And why not now? And you see that he produces this tiny dime-sized little coin that has the face of like a guard's, some guard in a helmet on it. You just gotta flip it, and then you're good to go.
I am not good at deceiving people.
Oh. Alright, we'll just hold on to it. We'll be back, okay? Alright, well, let's go, William.
Talk to Erwin.
Yep. I'll just head back to the inn and try to find Erwin there.
Yeah, you don't even have to look for him. As you get back to the inn,
Okay.
you see the open sign gets turned to a close, and the front door walks out a couple of patrons, drunk, one man reading the paper, come walking out, kind of ignoring you. And then you see Erwin says, "Alright, off you go now, we're closed." Then he stops for a second, looking at you with cold, hard eyes. "Come in."
I just walk in.
And he shuts it behind you, locking it. And you see that at this time, Danica and a few other family members have been shutting the blinds. And they all sit close to the bar, and you sit with them, and you see Doru pops out, sitting on the bar as well. And Erwin looks at you and goes, "Alright, what the fuck is going on here?"
I just woke up, man. So many things has happened. First thing first, Deirdre, do you remember her?
Huh? Are you asking if I remember her, or are you asking for her to remember?
No. I'm saying you recognize her, right?
Well,
She's
of course.
asked me to convey a message to you. Just say, I'm just gonna whisper this to him. The Burgomaster, he failed to bring the light. But Deirdre said she can help you bring it.
She wants to bring back the light. Does she have some sort of plan? Or I'm assuming you are a messenger boy, asking for my...
Unfortunately, I've not been filled up with the details yet. I trust her.
Well, anonymity is important these days. Alright, fine. I'll tell you what. This is going to cause quite a problem. God damn it.
That's what she's counting on.
No, that, you see, is the problem. I cannot just simply waltz out and talk to you. At least not to her. She is a prisoner. If I am talking to a prisoner, it's cause, well, suspicion, as these fucking guards like to say.
Would you say that Deirdre is familiar with the Burgomaster? Or not the Burgomaster, but what's his face? Can't think of his name. Erwin, thank you.
I'd say enough. I'd say slightly enough. Slightly familiar with him.
Asking for a friend.
And so, interesting.
So I have a question. For my manifest mind, right? Can I use the manifest mind? Or first thing first, is the distance from Daedra and me more than 300 feet away?
Probably.
Okay.
Let's
Never mind then.
Why?
because I wanted to ask if I use Manifest Mind and I use that to cast Mage Hand so that I can interact with stuff to write out a message. Whatever Irwin said to me, I can say it to Daedra, and whatever Daedra said to the Manifest Mind, I can hear and speak it out. So basically, like a telephone.
Yeah, she's over 2,000 feet away.
Holy shit! Never mind that.
But it is something you could do.
Yeah, but too far away.
Mm-hmm.
I suggest to Irwin, hey, even though you can't talk to her directly, I can pass a message back and forth.
It's not needed. There is nothing that we can speak upon. Did you by chance have an update about what happened at the farm? You guys have come back to Valaki, and I've got less than savory word back from some of the messengers, and I'd appreciate the first-hand account.
Well, there's good news and the bad news.
What's
The good news is... Oh, alright, then we're starting with the bad news. The bad news is that one of the gems that we got back, which is the good news, cracked when we were trying to grab it. It got damaged.
What did you do to it? You were supposed to take it back safely, not try to destroy it.
Yes, but certain things happens and...
Okay. I understand. Certain things just happen. Well, don't worry. It sounds like you almost killed hope of Barovia. But I hear that we have shipment on the way, and they are fixing said gem, so it could be less. God's forsaken land. Alright, well, we've only got one shot at this, Mr. William. So you and Dorio are going to want to buckle up. Tonight there's going to be an attack on Valaki. A group of cultists have been angry, and the last night's festival went completely wrong. So, we know that this is our only shot to try and throw the Burgermaster out. The problem is that Miss Fiona Vach there, she too wants to turn the tides. Perhaps take over the town. She closely aligns herself with Strahd, and there have been some rumors of her and the coffin maker being friends for unsavory reasons. And with that, Satan Trail's apparently also going downhill. Someone said that the bones were taken. I'm assuming it was a Vactor, just cause she likes to stir trouble, and she has constantly been at war with the proceedings and ideals that the Burgomaster have. But we don't have proof. All we know is that she has her and her family who are traitors among woodworkers and tradesmen, doing simple stuff for job here, maybe an occasional guard. So, we cannot pin anything on her, but personally I would not be surprised. We don't know who these cultists that are attacking are yet, but I have a feeling that they might be unfortunately aligned with him. So, what is our idea? We're going to do two things with one bird, or stone, or however they say it out there. I am going to have a bit of my ravens causing ruckus. They're going to pull the attention of various guards. At this time, we will be waiting for when the cultists show up, causing a bit of a fight. You'll see, my ravens will come back to me, telling me what they see, and I will accordingly have my men go out, assassinating those that they can, while also yelling for guards to come, pronouncing that vampires are stricken the land. During the craze, we plan on getting anyone we can and getting the fuck out. In fact, our convoy that was supposed to be here with Vine has stopped halfway, is currently entrenched in the woods waiting for us to rendezvous. At that point, we're going back to the vineyard, getting away from everything that has happened here. My suggestion, get your friends, get Teodra out of the cage, and do not come back to Valaki for a while. At least until you have word. And another thing. Try not to piss my father off so much. He will be happy to see this, but William, you have to promise me on your fucking life that you will not tell a soul. You understand? Repeat after me. I do not know where Sir Martikov found these.
I do not know where Sir Martikov found these.
I simply stumbled upon a child stealing bones from St. Andrew.
I simply stumbled upon a child stealing bones from St. Andrew.
He works with the Vaktar family and also happened to have this gem upon him.
He works with the Vaktar family and just so happens to have this gem upon him.
And you see that he hands you a small, probably, let's go with like a peach-sized yellow gem. Shines beautifully and has a tantalizing smell to it, like a sweet fruit. And you can see small waves of red pulsating through it. He does not know that I have come upon it, and I was waiting for the day that he would apologize to my son, but I'm tired of all the bloodshed and hatred. You do not tell anyone where you found these. You do not even tell my father.
Alright.
And he gives you one of the gems. Being smaller than the last one, it weighs almost nothing, but you can feel the warmth coming off of it. And it's enough that you have to wrap it in something to put it away.
Okay, it's a yellow gem, right?
Yes. Doriel just looks and he goes,
Wait a second. Did we get fucking played by this guy?
you did not
What
get
do you mean?
He had the gem the whole fucking time and told us to go look for them? For his dad? What a fucking dick.
Shut up, vampire. You're lucky you're alive.
Oh. Yes, sir.
Anyway.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure it's a different gem. I don't think it's the same one.
No, I'm pretty sure that... Shut up. You did not hear about the no gem. You hear me? William, you better keep his fucking mouth shut, or none of you are going to survive, okay? And it's not because I'm going to kill you, but no talking too much will get you seen here.
This is Doru. I just want you guys to know that I don't care what you say looks like, this is Doru.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Alright, now... I need you all to get the fuck out of town. As fast as you can, William. My suggestion would be to go take up that old hag's house. Nobody knows, nobody believes that they're dead. Nobody's going to check. So, get your friends and get out before midnight. We will cause a distraction. Meanwhile, it should give you enough guys to get out. Whatever you do, do not come back. I don't care what you hear. I do not care if you are called upon by anybody else, unless it is specifically Erwin Martikov. You run. You understand?
Alright. And also, I hope anyone else has been taking notes about what he wanted me to do. I just remember, he wanted me to say that there's a child that was stealing bones. He works with the Vaktar family, and there's a gem. That's it.
Perfect. Well, you're supposed to remember because you're the one that tasked
Alright,
William.
great.
So, don't fuck this up. All right.
I've
Remember,
been typing this entire time. You better have it.
remember, William. You did not find the gem from me. You stole it from a Vaktar son, who was stealing the bone of Saint Andrew. This will cause them to think that Vaktar caused the problems. People will be unhappy about this, and then from there, the gods will try to seize the Vaktar family, at which point Diodro should be able to get away, and then the cultists will show up, and shit hit fan, and we leave, and then you leave. Sound good?
Got it.
Alright. Ah, Danica, your plan better fucking work out, or I swear to gods if I come back and I don't have this place. I know, Father, I know. Just trust me. And he sighs. William, tell your friends we've got a gift for you when you come back with the last gem, alright?
Yeah. Where do I meet you if not lucky?
Fuck. I thought this might have happened.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. We've been doing investigation. You are going to meet us at this location. It is an old tower. It is mostly abandoned. Something about a mad, crazy wizard or some shit.
Out to the west of Alaki.
Yep, to the west of Alaki.
Okay. Just making sure that was the right one.
It is on its own lake, Lake Baratok. You will find us there, and you will know you're in the right place. But I warn you, it can be a bit dangerous. So keep your minds and wits about you as you're traveling. Alright?
Alright, are you gonna do something in that tower?
No, I'm just going to meet you there. I don't want to go up there. The mad mage built that.
If you want to meet somewhere, the windmill, it's pretty close and it's pretty safe.
Alright, so let me explain the problem. We have to go through Valaki to get to the windmill. You can travel via the forest. You do not have 25 people to travel with. So for us, we head west and we leave. We do not come back. When we get to the vineyard, we can take home and homage. Coming back to that tower would be easier for us than it would be for you. So, unfortunately, we have to preserve our own life. Besides, if you want the sword, you'll do the right thing. I do not think that you are going to fail us, William.
Yes. Then William just bids him goodbye and just tries to think of a plan to break Daedra out and meet up with the others.
Perfect. Remember, we do the attack at night, so make sure you all are prepared. And with that, you get your things together, you get Doru, and you guys leave. And you find yourself in possession of one of the 3 gems. As you come outside into the village, it's just going ape shit. There's people running left and right to get to a shop that's closing. You can see guards walking around and talking about everyone needs to get ready to close up for the day, and everyone that is not accounted for in their homes will be persecuted. And a guard stops you and goes, "Halt! You there! Where are you going?"
Me?
Well, yes, you.
I'm just passing through.
Alright, well, keep your wits about you. There's a vampire on the loose. I'd hate to see a man get attacked.
When did that happen?
Oh, roughly less than an hour or so ago. Some man was bitten to the north. We think that he might have ran into the lake, but heard lakes kill vampires. Well, at least water does, but I wouldn't trust going near that thing with a 100-foot pole. So as long as you are inside the city walls, you should be safe.
You should watch out for yourself too.
Oh, trust me.
Just walks away.
I don't need to.
Seems mighty confident there.
Well, I've been alive for 25 years. I think I can manage another. Those bloodsuckers will get me yet.
Alright, William just walks away.
Alright, then. Have a good one, civilian. Fucking asshole.
All confident when he says to fucking be careful, but when he walks away, it just breaks his little heart. He's like, oh, man.
And as you walk to town, you come back to Deirdre. And, shit, yeah. You what do you say to her?
I mean, is it anywhere close to midnight yet?
No, it's 1 in the afternoon.
Yeah, still got plenty of time. I explained the whole plan to her. Is she's going to be like out in the open, right?
Yeah. She's done. Yeah.
So I think it's best if I don't just straight up say that. I
Do you
will.
want me to tell her?
Yeah,
Alright,
that would be great.
And he's gonna hop down into a little bush next to your thing.
Deirdre, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Alright,
Once
cool.
been in prayer position.
Right. So here's the plan. The Mardikovs can't talk to you directly. They're kind of worried. They got tipped off that there's some cultists coming to attack Valaki for Strahd. Well, that's at least my opinion. I don't really trust anybody. Anyway, so we got vampire people coming to attack tonight, and Fiona Wachter set it up. She thinks that the way that the festival went apparently bad. I mean, it went good for us, but bad for them apparently. She wants to use that as the guise for them to attack. I don't know what it doesn't make sense. The festival was like 2 days ago. Anyway, so they're gonna be here. The Mardikovs are gonna assassinate some of them and some of the guards, so the guards go crazy and start looking for people, and that way they'll find the cultists. The Mardikovs are gonna leave. We're gonna break you out, and then we're supposed to hide for a couple days. Oh, also, we got one of the gems. Turns out Mardikovs are fucking liars. And then we're gonna go back to them for some reason and give them the other gem. And then, I don't know what happens from then. But that's what he told me to tell you. Summarize.
Yeah, it was kind of weird why he gave me a gem only to ask me to give it back to him.
Well, I mean, okay, he didn't...
I see.
Yeah. Well, he said that we weren't supposed... Oh, wait, we weren't supposed to... Oh, yeah, okay, we weren't supposed to tell you that he had it, because his dad's gonna be mad, but... Yeah, I mean, he lied to us enough. Well, what's one more?
Alright, we'll follow that plan then. Since he seems to know what he's wanting to do.
So, how do we break you out of here? Do you want to just leave now?
I don't think that would be wise.
You know what, why not?
I break out.
Well,
If I break out, that's one more person that they're going to be looking for, that they're going to be up in arms about. It's going to put us at more of a disadvantage. I'll be a wanted criminal for sure then.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I'm gonna wait here until the time is right.
Alright, cool. You got the key though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Well, maybe we should go get the others. And...
Yeah, and at that point I gesture Doru to come back.
And he hops back into your into your pocket.
Doru, I'll get close to the gate and I'll try to find a way to sneak you out. Could you inform the others?
Oh, I could just leave. I mean, I am a rat. And I also can turn into... Oh, no, I can't. I could just get out of here, just rat my way through. I don't think they'd care about a rat.
Yeah, I mean, if you can do that.
Wait,
I think it's best
if you're leaving, then why don't I just hide in your pocket? You could just walk out. That's how I got in.
Well, wouldn't they be suspicious if I keep going out, in and out the gates?
Yeah, no, that's valid. That's kind of why we got caught.
Exactly.
Better idea. You take one of the guard coins and you just leave saying that you're going to look for the criminal who had the tiger. Is that still a thing? Can we still use that excuse?
But why? We are planning to leave with Deja.
Right. Oh,
What's the
are you
point if I-
staying here for her?
Yeah, and Tug is still in the inn.
Oh, yeah, Tug. Right. Yeah. I got nothing. All right, I'll just go tell them, and then we'll.
Yeah, how about this? Do we have like any semblance of what time is what time in this world? Like 8 p.m. or something?
Rough estimation. You know it's afternoon. The sun is at its peak, but is starting to slowly come down. So your estimate's about like 1 to 2 p.m.
Okay, so usually when the moon is at its peak, is that like 12 a.m.? Is that
Yeah,
is that
noon
it?
is high noon. It's whenever the sun is at its peak.
Oh no, no, moon,
Noon.
The
moon, moon.
moon, yeah, midnight. I
Yeehaw.
mean,
You see, this town of Alaki here ain't big enough for all four.
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to draw. God damn it! On the count of three, everybody take 10 steps and then turn. Thank you kindly,
What
Magic
if it
Man
is
in the
happening?
sky. Now describe how there's a tumbleweed in front of me,
All right.
and it's real dangerous.
So
Like.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go tell them that we don't have a plan, but you guys are gonna figure it out, and we'll just like pull up on the.
No, Doro.
oh.
You tell them that when the moon is at its highest point, Daedra and we're gonna bring Tug as well. We're gonna leave this town and tell them to meet us back in the windmill. I think that's
Okay.
the safest place we can be at.
Fucking sick. All right, cool. Do you guys want me to like hang out in wolf form when you guys escape?
I mean,
I could like
Up to
bark
you,
at the
man.
guards or something. You gonna eat one of them?
I don't think it's best if you eat the guards.
Well, I figure free meal and all.
I feel like that's gonna make our escape even worse.
Well, no, I could be just what is the mugwort called? A destructible? No, distraction. Yeah, that thingy.
Yeah, I mean, if you think it's gonna work, go ahead.
I hope it will. I mean, I'm just gonna bark at them and act like one of those dogs that helps you find people.
Yeah. And do I know which direction Doro is heading? Like which gate?
Yeah, eastern gate.
Okay. Yeah, because Doro didn't tell me what exactly happened to Buckward and Jotun.
All right, Deirdre, you gonna be good? You got anything else for me?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
All right, cool. Oh, also, Erwin told me to tell you that if you want to talk to him, you can call out to the Ravens, but he can't. You're pretty much gonna have to wait till you get back to this camp. Oh, and remember, don't tell anyone that he gave us the gem.
Right. Well, mum's the word.
I don't know what that means, but all right. Good luck, guys. I love you. And then he runs off. And so, William, where are you gonna go wait?
I have no freaking clue. I'm just gonna walk around town to see if there's anything going on.
Yeah, some of the shopkeepers are being interrogated. You can see various people, children and so on, families, also talking to guards, people giving eyewitness accounts. Overall, it just seems like a lot of uncertainty as to what happened. Isaac, notably, is nowhere to be seen. The burgomaster is also not seen out, but you do see the Marnikovs have pretty much closed up the inn for the day, or for at least for the rest of the day. But you can see that they are preparing some horses, or at least there were a few horses that were new and present outside when you passed by. During this time, Doru makes his way out of the gates, and we come to Jotun and Mug. As you are all beginning your hunt, heading throughout the forest, heading a bit to the, let's say the edge, a little bit to the north a bit. See if you can find any critters or anything. A couple minutes go by, and you guys hear and the sprinting of footpads on the ground.
What was did you make like a sound? Because
Yeah,
if you
I
did,
did
it cut
pick
out.
up.
It sounds
It
like
sounds
a
like
guttering.
panting.
Loud?
Something's tired. You look over towards the direction about kind of to your leftish, and you see that there is a wolf that is running with a guard's hand in his mouth, as this man is running after him with a spear wearing Valaki guard armor, and notably behind him there's another one who is running with just a sword in his hand as there's bandages on his wrist.
Jotun, I think that's Doru.
Get the fuck back here with my hand!
I'm gonna.
And they dart past
You
you.
wouldn't do that.
They dart past you guys, completely not even noticing you, and you get a little bit of a glance. The guy his hand is bleeding immensely, so he stops. They're closer to the beach than you guys are, with you guys being on the inner layer of the forest and them being like almost on the outside
Out
of
here.
it.
Yeah, got you.
The man with the injured hand stops and he puts his arm curled up to himself and he puts his other arm on his knees. Oh, this fucking hurts too much. I'm out of shape.
Have I seen this guard before?
You don't recognize him as a specific guard that you've seen, but he doesn't. He also doesn't seem to be of a high rank either.
All right. I'm gonna turn to Mug. I say we just crouch here for a while, forget the hunt. Doru should be able to smell us out. Just let him take the guards, and I'm assuming he's gonna come back. There's no way he doesn't, right?
I mean, I feel like you probably led them here for a reason.
Do you wanna get in on this?
I mean, I don't really see a point in not getting in on it.
Say less. I will walk out of the
We're
woods.
pretty much already wanted, so, you know.
Right. So here's what I'm thinking is I kind of want to walk out, cause a little distraction, act like I'm going to heal him, and then fucking, not do that.
Okay. So as you come out, I seem just full stride, just valiant, badass, quietly walking out to him.
Yeah.
All right. You come walking out, and Mugwort, you stay behind in the trees.
I'm gonna act real paladin-y. You there? Are you okay?
No, my hand. Stay away from me. And you see that he looks at you, and he immediately falls onto the back, and he tries to catch himself with his hand, but forgets. Fuck! You can't be alive. Stay away from me! And he starts to inch closer to the water, and you hear a roof, roof, and you see Doru with a leg of a man in his jaws, and it drops to the
Went from an
ground.
arm to a leg, just paired limbs left and right.
And you see the guard. He points his nub hand. That's your demon dog. No, he ain't Gerald. My hand.
You don't talk about our salesman like
So
that.
much for a distraction.
And you just see an arrow just stuns him, hitting him right in the forehead, and he falls to the ground, dead. You see the waves as they come in for the tide. They hit his arm and parts of his head, and this dark like liquid leaches onto his body, starting to kind of burn him like acid. The next wave comes up, and this one starts to slowly rip his body apart, as it looks like something is pulling him into the water. Just a little bit by bit. Doru drops.
Can
the
I
arm.
make a I don't know, is that insight or perception to fucking? I wanna take a closer look at whatever's dragging him.
Yeah, roll an
see if I can.
investigation.
Ooh, wish you would have said insight, but all right.
Can I hop down, put my goggles on, and investigate it?
No. What I will say is, it doesn't take a lot of effort to realize that what he's being pulled in by is a giant fucking tentacle that could only be pulled, that is constrained by the tide.
So
Constrained by
back
the
away
like,
from the edge of the water.
Yep.
Doru.
I'm immediately backing up.
Dario comes up. What the fuck did you do to him, bro?
My bad.
What do you? What did you? You took his arm off.
No, it's a fake. Look, and you notice that it's a rubber arm. I was coming back to say that I killed his friend, but he fell in a hole, and I don't know where he went.
There's rubber in this world?
What?
There's prosthetic something. I stole it from
Well, now I
Blitzky.
just want a rubber chicken.
You can get a rubber chicken. Anyway, it was a fake one. I did one of those magic thingies where you make it look like a thing that isn't a thing.
How the fuck did you do that?
Oh, I've been talking to this lady in my dreams, and man, she's been giving me some cool shit.
A lady in your dreams? Question mark.
Yeah, she got some big old, thighs, and she's got these steel-toed boots, but she's got like raven feathers on. It's a little weird.
Does she have a name?
I don't know. It only started happening when I started sleeping next to Yoden. Got a little darkness creeping out of you, buddy.
What the fuck?
I think he's talking to the Raven Queen.
The what?
I'm sorry, the what?
The who?
So, all right. Let me. First of all, what did she say?
Oh, she said that if I, took my inclinations and wanted to really save you, I just had to help you find your way and offer myself to her. And then she took my soul and was like, yeah, I ain't getting this back till I'm done. So,
Oh, jeez.
yeah,
Okay.
I don't really fuck. I know how the whole soul business goes because
I know you don't fuck, Drew. I know you don't fuck. I know you
all
don't.
right, well, you know what? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry.
You know what, Mug? I think maybe it's time for Jotun to go back to being human.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I think
sorry.
that ocean's calling
I
my
didn't-
name.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
No.
Drew.
Nah,
I'm
it's fine.
sorry.
You know what? Fuck you. Tall lady's cooler than you anyway. She gave me this cool ass rock and a coin, and she also gave me this scroll of what's that thing that you do that makes the images appear again, Mugwort?
Which one?
I don't. Yeah, minor illusions. Thank you, Yoda.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got one of those and it worked. I spooked the shit out of this guy. But like seriously, what the fuck did you do to make him go in the ocean?
I shot him.
Well, no, he was dead before he hit the ocean. I saw that one.
Obviously.
What did you do? Like control the
It
waves?
was a tentacle.
Oh.
Yeah, you should back away
Yeah.
from it.
Well, I mean, I'm not near it. I'm the farthest one away. You should back away from it. I
Yeah,
tell
I
you
guess
what.
I'll just get up back at a tree again, huh?
Yeah, that's probably good. Oh, right, I have business here. Okay, so I got a plan. I got something to tell you guys. I totally forgot. Sorry.
Now he says this.
So, so Deirdre's
You're
been
the
captured.
world's worst messenger.
So Deirdre was killed, or captured, not killed.
Whoa.
Captured.
Whoa.
Hold on. But she's got a key, so she can break out. But this is important.
Wait, she's
So-
alive.
She's alive. Yeah. And so is William. William woke up, by the way.
Oh, okay, good.
Right.
Cool.
So, this is what's gonna happen. The Mardikovs talked to me and William and Deirdre, kind of. Yeah, we've been running around. They talked to us and we talked to her, and essentially the plan is that Deirdre has a key that she's gonna use to get out because she faked her whole imprisonment because no one's suspicious of her or something. I don't know. You guys were there for the whole crazy stuff and the
I don't know
predatory.
what you're talking about. What happened?
Anyway, so William was confused because he didn't know what was going on, and I didn't know it, but I kind of understood it because I was halfway there. So Deirdre is going to be breaking out when the moon is at its height, so like not noon, but the opposite of that. Oh, moon.
midnight?
Yeah, I thought it was moon noon. I'm gonna be honest.
I like Moon Noon better.
Yeah,
I
same.
do like Moon Noon. So
Moon
does
Noon
that
is-
tie in with the fact that we were told from this Raven guy, she's gonna motion to the Raven that she has just chilling on her, that we're supposed to go back at midnight and meet them on the rooftop of the inn.
Oh, fuck yeah. So you guys already know half of it. Perfect. So, at Moon Noon, people are supposed to show up that are angry with the Burgermaster, and apparently they're evil, so that's cool, I guess. And then they're supposed to show up to talk or fight the guards, and then
the Mardikovs are gonna kill half of everybody for us. I don't know if it's exactly half, but that's what I'm hoping. And then
Why don't they just kill all of them?
Bro, trust me, I was thinking the same thing. But they want to use that distraction of dead people to cause the people who are mad to fight the guards, so that way that Fiona, who's apparently also calling the evil people, to be able to kill the guards, and then the Mardikovs are gonna use that to get the fuck out. And they also told us to get the fuck out. And they also gave William a stone, but like they stole the stone, which we're not supposed to tell anybody about. But apparently it was one of the stones that was supposed to be missing. But I don't know, man. The Mardikovs don't really seem trustworthy.
A stone?
Yeah, it was a yellow one. They gave it to William.
Well, let's stop
Like a
talking
gem?
about stone.
Yeah. Like, well, I mean, don't stones are stones see-through too, or are those crystals?
No,
No,
those are crystals.
Okay, so
Yeah.
then
Crystals and gems are kind of similar, but they're different.
well, it was like a crystal, but it had glowing bits in it, and it had like red in it, but it was
Like
yellow.
the one that we got off of the 40-foot tree.
Yep. But instead of blue and blue, it was like red and yellow, or
Okay.
green. I don't remember what color that one was.
That was green.
Doro is
I'm
just
pretty
messing
sure.
up every single thing.
Every single detail that he possibly can.
Okay,
It's
so anyway,
hilarious.
we're gonna pull up at midnight.
Yeah.
We're gonna. I
Okay.
don't know how we're getting in, by the way. I nobody told me how.
It's okay. We have a weird thing. With
We're gonna kill that
Raven.
bird,
There's like a weird magic
and it's
thing.
gonna make us fly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that we're gonna have
You-
to kill him, but you know.
No, it said it would be reborn.
Did it? That's sick.
It-
Is
Yeah,
that like
it's
a
something.
phoenix?
Yeah, it said that it was gonna be reborn as something more elegant.
Ooh, graceful. Yeah, more
Oh.
elegant and graceful.
Dude, fuck
Yeah, I was thinking maybe like a sparrow or something, you know.
Oh,
but
phoenix, maybe?
I'd almost.
But it's
That'd
a
be
raven, so why would? Okay.
The more we talk about
Alright.
it, the more I want to kill it. So
Yeah,
anyway, next
fair.
part of the plan.
So you guys are gonna sneak in, find Deirdre. She's gonna get out, and then we're supposed to leave. But I don't know how we're gonna leave yet.
Oh, I got a
So
horse.
We're not going to go and fight them anymore.
Oh, I mean, I was never planning to fight them. I don't think William or Deirdre was. All I know is that the Mardikovs are gonna fight them, and so I was thinking, two birds, one stone. Let them fight each other, and we get the fuck out. Cause I don't want to be a part of this. I mean, I will if I have to, cause I ride or die for you.
Yeah,
guys.
but don't you kind of want to make sure that the Mardikovs win? The
No,
other guys don't.
Not really, because I already know that if the Mardikovs take over, it's gonna take a while for the Burgomaster and Fiona to be okay with it.
Oh, we could just kill them in the confusion of the battle.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty valid. It's pretty valid. But we gotta
Okay,
make
but-
sure that Deirdre's on the same page, because I told Deirdre and William that we'd be trying to GTFO. Yeah.
See,
Uh-huh.
What does GTFO mean?
Get the fuck out.
get the fuck out. Yep.
Yep. I learned it from Jotun.
Oh,
Dude,
interesting.
He has this thing, this little orb that he watches sometimes, and it's got moving pictures on it, bro. I swear to God.
Moving pictures.
Yeah, bro. We
He's
saw this
watching
one
the
about this
power.
guy
Don't
in a.
you to tell nobody.
But-
Take it
It's
to
cold.
the
My bad.
grave,
No,
I'd say.
Anywho.
No, you might
You
need
ever
to
hear
go
about
to
this
the
book?
beach.
I
You
read it
might
from.
need to go to the beach.
I was told from this owl lady that it was about a dog and his friends.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's bestiality.
No. They were mystery people. They solved problems, but they were
Scooby Doo and the gang.
exactly. She read it.
Oh my god, it's
It's a great book. I love the moving pictures in it too.
Did you guys see the orb? It's just playing the first Shrek movie on repeat.
Hey now, it's your rock star. Get your groove on. Get paid.
I fucking love this part. It's the best part. Watch. Let's play it again. Let's play it again.
Hey now,
Gross
you're
guy.
right.
It's just him coming out of the shithouse.
Yes.
So relatable.
Oh god,
It's so relatable.
man.
You know, back when I could shit.
Okay, back to the point.
Oh yeah.
We're getting too sidetracked.
How do we get out of the
Oh,
town once everything goes sideways?
We may have to fight our way out, but he does have a horse, and you
I
can
do
turn
have
into a
horse.
wolf.
And you can be a wolf. Shaking his head, just agreeing, like, yeah.
Yep. Uh huh.
It's-
So
yeah.
what do we do? Do we just like you guys go in? I wait at the gate. Ooh, better idea. Oh shit! I gave her the. Oh shit.
What?
Well, I had a coin that could turn me into a guard, and I was gonna say I could go to the guard gate in the east of town, and I could take over and have them fuck off while they go fight.
Why would you give that to Deirdre?
I thought I could maybe. Well, I mean, I think William actually has it, but the goal was that.
Yeah, I turned that down, remember? 'Cause I
Yes.
said I can't deceive people.
I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean,
that maybe
there's a bunch of time.
I could have.
Doro can just go back and forth, just talk about this.
I could have them. Like I was thinking, we could make Deirdre be a guard and just walk away from the cage. But then she was worried that it would cause alarm and that people would be looking for her. And then, so I was like, you know what? I'll just come tell you guys everything, and then we'll go from there. Also, the Mardikovs are really pissed. I don't know what we did, but they're pissed about it.
No, it's because we're fucking vampires.
Oh. Well, yeah, but I thought they knew that. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
the vineyard. Yeah. Yeah.
Well.
It's a good thing it didn't kill you with the sword he has.
Oh, for real, bro. I was low-key scared. Oh, speaking of
I
which,
would've
Erwin said we could have the sword back when we get him all three of the things.
And he gave us one of the things, right?
Yeah, William has the yellow one.
So we just need one last one.
Yes, sir.
So we break Deirdre out.
Yep.
Run to go get this other crystal.
Yep.
Bring it back to the vineyard. Get the sword.
Mm-hmm. Then we
Go and
kill Strahd? Just
Yeah.
pull up?
Yeah.
Hey, fuck it. You guys
Pull up.
know where he live, right?
I mean, why don't we just worry about tonight first?
What do you mean? This is probably gonna happen tonight. We're gonna do this quick.
Right, because, like, we gotta bust... Wait, hold on. We're not gonna go fight Strahd and bust them out in one night. That's a lot.
Oh yeah.
Right.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean...
You don't need to sleep. I don't need to sleep.
Yeah, but
No,
they
no, no,
need
no,
to
no.
sleep. Well,
Yeah, we
Oh.
all of us need to be in on this, right?
yeah.
Keep that in
Okay.
mind.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I mean...
So for now, we send you back.
Mhm.
You go either help them or get the key. We come in at midnight, and we go from there. We go
All right, bet.
and
Beautiful.
fucking meet up, try to escape, and hope that all goes well
Fuck.
again.
All right. Sounds good to me. So...
So
I guess I should go let him know that we're good. Yeah. The Monocarves are all apparently leaving Valaki too. Are
Oh,
you
they're
guys
leaving.
worried that low-key we might be playing into Strahd's hand with this whole fight going on? Because I don't know if you guys heard what I heard, but apparently those bones that were stolen were not a joke. And I'm kind of worried. Guards are talking about shit going sideways since the night that they were stolen. And I don't really like the way it's looking.
I mean, yeah, probably, but
Well, what are we gonna do about it right now?
that's kind of what I'm thinking. This is what exactly are we supposed to, you know?
Yeah, I'm worried. Because, like, I know we're going to run, but should we come back at some point and make sure Valaki's safe in, like, a couple weeks?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, like I said, we just have to worry about tonight and getting out first.
Oh,
I
okay,
feel
cool.
like
Good.
the more we're in one place, the more problems we're gonna cause. You know?
Yeah, that's true. And there's this really cute girl I've been seeing walking around, and so I'm kind of hoping that I get to see her again.
Oh?
Yeah, she's cute. Light brown skin, a little tall, black hair. She's not a Vistani, but she doesn't look like she's from Barovia, but she looks cute as hell. Her name's like Emerald? Or like Chapara? I don't know. Something with an E. Like a
Talking about the
stone.
girl at the brothel?
What brothel? There's a brothel?
What? What? No. What?
Hey, man.
Continues to watch Shrek.
Donkey.
And in the morning, I'm making waffles.
Waffles.
That's why you get a fart. But, no, she's just a cute lady, you know? She said she was looking for monsters and shit. And I was like, oh, no monsters here. And she's like, alright, cool. Let me know if there is any. And then she left.
It's definitely good to start your relationship out based on lies.
Well,
That's
I mean, I'm not
That's what I
technically
would
a
do.
monster. I'm not a creature.
of the night.
Well, I'll still be rocking in the daytime too, you know. So
Somehow.
yeah. Well, I mean, same with you, bro. Same with you. Bald-headed ass
Yeah.
motherfucker.
I have hair.
I mean, I got air too. You just, you know, we're immune to the sun here, so we could make it work. Settle down, have a couple kids, maybe ever living.
Why are we even talking about this?
Wouldn't it like kill her?
No,
I feel like.
no, I'd make her one too, and so that she would just be fine.
I see. I
Yeah,
see.
Make sure you get her consent.
Oh, of course. I'll tell her after or during the marriage.
What?
Well, I
no.
mean,
or-
okay. I mean, like while we.
I
were
will love you
getting
eternally. By
Bites
the way,
neck.
I mean that literally. I'm a vampire. Would you like to be one too?
Well, I'll tell her like the first night we coitus, so she knows.
I'm walking
Okay,
out of this
okay,
conversation.
so-
You got
Dory-
this one.
No, it's good. Yeah, Dory,
No,
Dory,
you could-
ready,
you could
ready
help
to
me.
go, man?
Yeah, you could tie the knot for us. You're a holy man.
Yeah, or Deirdre.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
Deirdre.
Well, we gotta get her out
I-
first.
She's good at ceremonies.
Yeah, I heard. She was gonna make us
Yeah.
atone for something, but I can't really.
She was going to do the other marriage too. You remember?
Oh, I don't. But yeah.
We still have to do that.
Oh right, the people. Yeah, they kind of left us though.
No. We know where they are, though.
Oh,
Well, it's fine. We'll do yours instead. It'll be so much better.
We could do both.
we could. Well, I have to talk to her first. She doesn't know my name, and I don't know hers.
Yeah, don't come on too strong.
Yeah.
Be genuine, be sweet.
You're right.
I could try the heavy.
Ooh, I could tell her about how much of a monster my father was, and then she'd understand.
Don't immediately
No.
dump all the trauma on her.
No.
Right.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
That's wrong. That was
That's
bad.
the
Well,
that
gentle
was bad.
I mean,
conversation that
she
you
told
ease
me
it.
that she was looking for her master, and he abandoned her. So I was thinking, you know, maybe we could have something in common. But yeah, no, monsters.
Master? What does she mean by master?
Oh, she said she was taught how to kill monsters, and that her master's been chilling, vibing out, just ignoring her. Like literally, she's been looking for him for like months, and he's just
Wait.
not here.
Hold on. I think I remember something about this lady.
What?
I think we've talked to her.
Oh, you
master.
have? Oh, I don't. All right.
Yeah, because he said something about
He's all
wanting to get
interested.
into
It's not
contact
her.
with her.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Richter. What's his name?
Something like that.
Is it the guy with the tiger? Maybe.
Rectavio?
Evio.
Octavio. Maybe he's trying. Maybe he's hiding the monster, and she wants to kill it, but he won't
Oh.
let her. And so he went to go travel, and now she's hunting him down because he's got a monster.
Oh.
He was a little suspicious, if you ask me. Floating teacup and everything.
What was it that he was saying about her?
Something
can't
about
remember.
like they.
He made a joke about her being a monkey, but then apparently she wasn't, and then they saw things two different ways, and then they ended up splitting and something else.
Yeah, she was talking about. He was talking about her being crazy. Oh, she did mention that she had this really weird obsession with killing things.
Oop.
Yeah, she,
I mean, maybe you can get a sweetheart that you can go hunting with.
that's what I was thinking. Oh, you should have seen
I
the absolute
Door,
muscles on
door,
this one.
door,
What?
door.
Sorry. Yeah.
Sun's gonna go down before you get a chance to go talk to them.
All right. I'll go. I'll see you guys at the windmill. Remember, high
And
moon.
if you see the woman,
I'll talk to her.
you can't talk to her right now.
Okay,
you
okay,
can't talk
okay.
to her right now.
I'll give her
Talk
a
to her
warning.
later.
I'll get
No,
her the
no,
hopes.
no,
Hey,
no,
I wouldn't stay
no.
home tonight.
Hey, no, you're not that guy.
Don't come to
Just
work in
no.
the morning.
No, dude, because she's gonna scream and run away and get the guards.
You're right. Okay, I'll just look at her fondly and then I'll leave.
Yes.
All right.
No,
Well, I mean, not for long.
no.
Okay,
you
I'll
just
leave.
go.
All right,
Go.
I'm going.
Go.
All right. Okay.
I believe in you, Dora.
Thank
Go.
you, thank you. And he gallops off into his wolf form, disappearing.
Oh, we should have told him about the cart.
Anyway,
Now you say it.
you guys.
I was kind of waiting, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of waiting.
Oh, Dora, no.
This whole section, what the fuck?
Guys, there's a lot of fucking dead people on the road. Oh no, you gotta come check this out.
No.
It's okay?
Keep going. Just keep going.
Alright.
Just ignore it.
Okay, all right, man. It just smells really bad.
Just run.
Oh
just
god.
keep going.
Oh dear gods. And so, you two head to the windmill, cutting straight south. And about an hour goes by or so, William. You are looking for this child. As you're walking around,
Yeah.
you see this kid with the bag of holding that you owned talking to guards. As they're walking
that piece
out,
of
you
shit.
can see that the kid has some snacks, like some delicacies in his hand. A nice, beautiful sandwich with what looks to be like a tankard of a nice fresh water. And he is currently putting this tankard into the bag of holding, at which you realize it's yours. And remember that, thankfully, you guys didn't put anything of value inside of it. But he still has your
Okay.
bag.
Do I see the axe anywhere?
What axe?
Didn't he steal an axe and my bag of holding?
No, just the bag.
Oh, okay. Well, I will stalk him until he reach a corner.
What the fuck? Roll me a stealth check, you fucker.
This fucking session.
I'm gonna
Choices are
stall.
made. Lots and lots of choices.
Yeah, you stalk the child, and you're just diving between covers,
Staying away from public view as you're watching this kid he's walking through town, and he gets close to the fucking burgomaster's house, and he's got two guards talking to him, and they're both like, "So, what information you got on the on the tiger guy?"
Well, I tell you what. If I can get enough food to fill this bag, I can tell you everything you want to know
Is that
about
the
it.
fucking kid talking?
Mm-hmm.
I hate him.
All right. You can get one more sandwich and maybe a little bit of cider.
Ah, perfect. It'll go well with my new bag.
And so, the burgomaster comes out. Hey, you there, young child. I heard that you are the one with the information.
Yeah, I can tell you all you want there, boss. But I gotta make sure that I've got enough money to get out of here by the morning.
Fine. And you see that he drops a couple sizable diamonds into his hand.
Oh, well, payment up front. I like you, Mr. Burgermaster.
All right, very well then. Tell me, quickly, guards. You can go now. And you see the two guards walk away from them. And the burgomaster stares at him. He's wearing half vestments, so he looks like he's getting ready for the day. Underwear on the bottom. No shoots, no tights, no pants, just long stockings and underwear that have this really shitty golden like tiger logo splattered all over it, but it's like faded, so it looks awful. And he's got just the upper half of his regal outfit.
Alright, so there's this guy who runs a carnival. His name is Ricky. We call him Rick Toffin. He's a weirdo. He walking around with a tiger.
I know this. I want to know where he is, you blasted child.
Alright, keep your britches on. If he's walking east or west or one of those, out by the tower.
The tower?
Yes, yeah, he hangs out there. Every now and then I go and sneak out to go fishing and I watch him. He just stares at it, menacingly. And then he leaves.
He just stares at it?
Yeah. He just stares. And there was one time where this really cute lady was following him. Black hair, just some really big muscles on her.
Oh, is that the monster hunter lady?
Yeah. Ember Browda, whatever the fuck her name. Ebola. That lady, she's just looking for him.
Well, I see. Interesting. So where did he go?
Oh, he went west. He's gonna go talk to the guys in the wide yard.
The Martikovs?
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe we should pay them a visit. Alright, young child. Tell me one last thing.
Yeah.
Where's this bones of St. Andrew?
Oh, yeah. Well, you're not gonna be too happy to find out this, but the coffin maker's grandson might have stolen them.
What?
Yeah, he got pissed during the festival, and he stole them, and now they're just kind of hiding underneath the coffin maker shop with a couple of vampires.
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, he's been hiding some vampires out there. Apparently Strahd wants to take the play over, and so he talked to the coffin maker about it, and the coffin maker said no, and then his son went and stole the bones, and now he's got some vampires hanging out.
God's forsaken me. He's finally encroaching upon us. Damn it. Alright. Fuck. God damn it.
Everything okay?
No! I just put the one person in prison who can solve this problem. Fuck!
What do you mean? Can't you just hire someone?
No, stupid child. The only one capable of it is dead now, and the other one is in prison. Fuck! I knew we should have just let him go through the checkpoint, but no, they fucking insisted on suspicion. Fuck! Oh, she's going to be upset by this one. Alright, child. Get out of Valaki for a few days. Things gonna go down. It's gonna go down on fire.
You're burning the
No, you idiot! Just leave.
Do I still get free passage back here in a couple days?
If you are out of sight for the next 3 days, you can come and go as you please. And you see that he, takes one of his shitty fake medallions off of his chest and he throws it to the kid.
Oh, this isn't even real gold, but it'll be real enough.
Alright, be gone. You heard nothing of this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Perfect. If you see Isaac, tell him the Burgomaster needs him.
Yep, definitely won't do. Have a good one.
And he begins walking away, and you just hear, fucking, god damn it. And the door shuts.
Okay, first I'm gonna follow the child. And the moment he gets out of public sight, I'm gonna cast Whole Person on him.
And so, they tell me the road is the dark one. I'll keep feeling like a...
And then you suddenly walk into an alleyway following him. You cast Hold Person, and he sits there.
What the fuck is this? Hey, who is it? Where are you? Let go of me.
I go straight to him and start punching him left and right.
Oh my god!
It's like, keep quiet, child.
You hit him a couple times. You break his nose. He's got a busted lip, and he's bleeding out of his mouth.
You can't hit a child.
I slowly clutch the bag, shifting around to see if there's any cloth. Is there? I think I have some cloth in there.
Not. You find a couple of lengths of rope, but most of your materials you left on your person.
I'm gonna take off my shoe, take off a sock, and stuff it inside his mouth.
You see tears begin running down his face.
You mess with the wrong person. I just showed the bag of holding. This is mine. Recognize me as I pulled off my hood and just stared at him in the eye. Alright, I'm gonna take the rope. I'm just gonna tie him up, toss him in the trash, and yeah, I think that's it. I just got. I just need the bag of holding.
You tie up the child and you throw him in a fucking dumpster.
Yep,
And you just shut it and you just fucking leave. And as you look around, nobody's in sight and you just.
At least he got it
Yep.
done.
And when you look through the bag, you see a medallion from the Burgermaster. You see some rations.
I mean, you wouldn't actually see
Or
anything.
not see it. Like you sense these objects are in the bag. There's like 3 diamonds worth about 500 gold apiece.
Ooh.
There are a couple of ham sandwiches with some nice toppings and vegetables. There is also a medallion that was specifically taken off the Burgermaster. And then you also see there's a page of names. And it's like some of the stolen ledgers that were stolen from some of the guards' books. And you can see that there are skulls next to certain names. Some names are crossed out. And then there are little circles around some other names.
Oh wait, as I look at the name, I just remembered. I'm gonna go back to the dumpster. I picked the boy up, open his mouth from the sock, and I said, I forgot I need the sock.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna say, child, I overheard.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
Stop laughing.
I didn't. I don't have a family. My parents are dead, and he promised me a parent today.
I'm just gonna slap him till he shut up. Say, you answer my question. You don't say anything before I ask.
Okay.
Alright, no, I overheard that the Burgermaster say that he locked someone up. Who is it?
It's a lady. It's a cleric. She's a big, strong lady. I don't know her name.
Daedra, I see.
Yeah, that one.
Well, do you know where the coffer shop is?
The coffin maker. Yeah. He.
Let me make sure I pull up the right one so I can tell you.
You don't.
You don't? Alright. He doesn't know.
I mean, I'm gonna need you to roll. Actually, roll a d20. Let's see if you find it. That'll be investigation.
You want me to roll it?
No. No. No.
It's a joke.
Go
It's a
ahead.
joke.
Yeah,
Alright,
go ahead,
so-
find it.
So, in 6 is the location.
I cannot see this map. It's pitch black for me.
Oh, you're not on the map. That's right. Hold on.
No, let me
We gotta
just
make sure
put
the right
myself down. There it is.
here.
You got deleted,
In
son.
6 is the location.
Alright. Alright, I have no more use for you. I take some trash and just stuff it inside my mouth and just beat him till he's unconscious, toss
Oh
him
my
back
god!
inside.
William!
Right,
It takes 0 effort. You
I'm
just
not
punch
gonna
him
lie,
right and he's
dude.
out.
I mean, look, I don't like this kid, but I kind of hope somebody's hitting your dog. Dude, see how you like it, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, he stole our stuff.
I want you to open your sheet and look at your alignment. Tell me what it is.
Oh my god!
Okay. William has a change of heart because previously he
Oh
was
my
very
God.
desperate, right? He was very desperate to look for his
It's just like the
daughter.
impulsive thought. Dude, whatever just happened is just the impulsive thought that, like, crossed William's mind. And he's like, oh, no, can't do that.
Upon this act, you have become chaotic and neutral.
Yeah.
You feel a little bit of your soul die a little bit as you commit this act, but anger is what pushes you forward.
I mean, thing has been happening for William and this whole world. Anyway.
Maybe you can do that atonement now.
Yeah,
Jesus
maybe.
Christ.
Anyway.
Alright, you smack the kid and he falls asleep, now bruised and beaten and tied up in the back of a little trash dump. And you walk out, you look around, you put your hood back up, your hands hurt a little bit, but for the most part, you don your bag of holding and your new items, and where are you going?
I'm gonna check out N6. I don't know what exactly is happening over there, so I want to check it out.
Right. Heading over to N6. You see that this, my friends, is a coffin shop. This uninviting shop is 2 stories tall and has a sign shaped like a coffin above the front door. All of the window shutters are closed up, and a deathly silence surrounds the establishment.
Okay. Do I see any way to enter the basement? Because I heard that there were things underneath the store.
You don't know where there would be a basement. You've never been here before.
Alright. Could I just peer if there's like windows or something
The
to
window
see what's
shutters are
inside?
closed. All of the window shutters are closed up tight, and a deathly silence surrounds the. Bro, that was the first sentence I told you about it. No.
Yeah, but
no.
if I can open it up.
No,
a little
you
bit?
can't.
Okay. Yeah.
You sneaky snaker. It's all darkness when you look inside.
Alright.
See a guard walking by. Looking to buy a coffin?
Yeah. Some kid just died.
Oh! A child's dead? Where is it? What happened?
I don't know. I just saw him.
What do you mean you don't know you saw him? Did you see him dead or before he died?
Wait. I can't hold my laughter back. Give me.
Give him a
Sir,
second.
what's so funny? What's that?
Beats a child and then tells the guard about it. Yeah, I need a coffin for this kid I just killed.
Wait.
Holy fuck.
Alright, anyway.
I know this kid that just happened to die. I don't know what happened. He was just dead.
Yeah, he
Please
was just
believe me.
I'm just gonna tell the guards that I saw it outside the city. And no clue what happened. Wanted to mourn this kid. It was a tragedy.
Yo, William on some fuck shit tonight.
Where did you say this child was? Again?
Wait.
And what did you say happened to him exactly to end up in a trash bin?
William, if you need to type, man, go ahead.
Yes, I do.
This kid is dying over here, dude. He is dying over here.
This kid is never gonna be found.
That's hilarious. It's just the whole fucking thing is hilarious. We split the party, and everything is just going perfect.
Sideways. And in
So,
many different
what do you
ways.
mean?
It's like
No, dude.
None
We're
of it's
speed
happening
running.
to all of you. You're right, you are. Oh, alright, thanks. Yeah, you continue with your business. Coffin maker's a bit quiet these days. Not very friendly. Carry on and be safe. And he just hurriedly rushes north.
Okay, I'm mostly calm now.
Man, the party splits and everybody's just going AWOL.
Fucking A.
It happened before. It happened before we split. It happened before we split.
Yeah. And so, well,
Man, I thought I was gonna be mean and just lecture him. Fuck, bro.
is there anything else you would like to do, William?
Go back and
Well,
stab
I
the
mean-
body, maybe.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna finish the job.
What's stopping you? This
Look, I'm neutral. I'm like.
Alright, William, would you like to do anything else?
No, I was just gonna. I was going to go inside the coffer shop, but I think it might be too dangerous because there's a bunch of vampires in the basement.
Everything's locked up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Just gonna walk around.
You continue browsing what the town has to offer. Deirdre, a few, probably like, let's say, let's go. A good 2 hours pass by. At this time, William is browsing, having dealt with the kid and tailed him for roughly about an hour or so. Finally able to corner and half kidnap, half hurt. Jotun and Mug, you all begin preparing, painting yourselves up, getting a little bit of some better coverage, having a small meal. Jotun, for just a second, you hear the screams of a child, but it seems like just like something that.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear the screams of a child, but it's like, nah, that can't be real. Just something from my past.
Yeah, it was faint enough that it might have been the wind just in the right way.
Yeah, you're like, whatever. There's no children around here, at least not for a while. Mug, you get a little bit of uncomfortable feeling in your throat. But for the most part, you're like, it's fine. It's gotta be fine, right? Maybe. And you all get a little bit of an uneasy feeling as the day descends by a couple hours. And for the most part, nothing happens. Like,
Just the calm before the storm.
Yeah, nothing happens. And so, probably about 5 o'clock rolls around. And at this point, Deirdre, you've seen many guards come and go, and you're still waiting for Isaac. But Isaac is yet to show up. William, same thing for you. You try to go to the inn, but it's closed. So you've gone other places. And unfortunately, you've only been lucky enough to find a traveling trader who's been able to offer you a small meal. But for the most part, everyone's uneasy. The people who live here have been staying inside. The 15 to 20 travelers that are here for the day or for the night all seem to be getting ready to leave. There are more guards on duty. Almost every other block has been finding or has guards on it, and everybody besides Jotun and Mug, you hear a report that a child was killed and left and dumped inside of a dumpster. And adding on to the fact that a man
I did not kill it. Okay, I did not kill it.
Adding on the fact that there is a man with a tiger monster that ruined the festival, and the vampires are apparently running loose, everybody is deciding to get the fuck out. And during this time, Deirdre, waiting for something, the only thing that comes back is a wolf. Just waltzing up. He just kind of like trots up to the thing and he sits down in front of it and he goes, "Hey, we gotta talk real quick."
All right. Sorry, my mouth was a bit full.
No, you're good. So, plans ago, Jotun and Mugwort said that they're gonna kill a bird to come and help us. I don't know what the fuck that means, but there's definitely a bird with them. Yeah, I know. I don't know. Said something about killing it and it becomes more graceful. Sounds like some witchery stuff to me, but who am I to judge? Also,
I'd be polymorphed, I guess.
Well, why would you kill it? That seems a little extreme.
If you die in your polymorph, you revert back to your regular form.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how magic works. That sounds a little too complicated. Ew. So the general consensus of the plan is we wait till midnight, they get in here, we get you out, and then once you're out of the cage, the Mardikovs fight the guards and the bad people, the evil. I don't know who they are, man. I'll be honest. I haven't heard her name yet, but they're evil. They're coming, and we'll use that fight to get out. And then we'll go to the windmill, and then we'll regroup. We go find the other stone, and then we take those 2 stones, and we go get the sword, and then we go from there. Jotun wants to kill the vampire Strahd. I'm totally down for it, but like, I'm really scared to go into his castle. It looks terrifying.
He would fucking murder us before we could. We're not strong enough yet.
Oh. Well, wait, what about the sun sword? Can't we just throw it at him? He's a vampire like me, so that shit should hurt.
I mean, it would hurt, but doesn't mean that we'd be able to actually get it to him.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. Alright, well, you know, for now, we'll worry about him later. But yeah. Also, did you hear about this kid death? What the fuck happened here?
Daru, I've been locked up in this cage for the last few hours. How would I know about any of that?
I mean, you don't talk to people?
Not really. I've been mostly just, sitting here praying. And I do quotations around that, but my hands are busy praying. So, no, I haven't been talking to people. Aside from this little girl who came up. She was very adorable.
Yeah.
But, but no, right now, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
That's valid. Do you want me to get you some food or something? You thirsty?
What am I water actually?
Alright, okay, cool. Oh god, that was worse than the coin.
Did you just fucking throw up
Yeah.
the flask?
No, it's a wand. It's called a wand of water. Well, it's something. I don't know. It makes fucking water, man.
And in fact, he
Sorry.
spit up a wand.
Yeah?
Or maybe you shouldn't store things in your stomach. You're a fucking vampire.
It's my bag of
That
holding.
wand of water went off. Your stomach is your bag of holding.
Yeah. I don't like swallow things. We absorb the blood into our blood, so like anything that we physically eat just kind of sits there until we poop it or something.
Oh, that's fucking strange.
Hey,
But,
how do you think I feel?
Either way, if that had gone off
What's that
inside of
beeping
you,
noise?
water hurts you.
Is that God?
Oh my god.
What is that? Deirdre, I'm going crazy.
That's my dad using the microwave.
You're good.
Anyway.
He nudges the wand to you. It is in fact a wand of create water. It has 5 charges, and you can use it to create water in up to a 1 foot space. Refill pots, take water away.
So, well, there you go.
Alright. This is great. What the fuck am I supposed to do with it? Hold it over my mouth and then just keep gulping it?
Oh, yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, it's missing a couple of charges.
I will put this away for now.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I watched Doru.
Oh, of course.
Ain't no fucking way.
Oh no, Jotun.
What are you doing?
Right.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
What do I roll against that? I wanna know.
You can try to roll against that, but you need to beat a nat 20. That'd be an insight check. Good fucking luck, bro. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, he loved that shit.
God.
Alright, and so things are set in place. William begins scouring the city for anything, having committed a crime that was not known about. Well, technically, allegedly committing a crime.
Yes, allegedly.
Deirdre remains in the prison cell, and my friend Doru here, in his wolf form, has just been kind of carousing around, keeping an eye on things. Jotun and Mugwort, you both sit for tea outside, battle prepped and ready. For some reason, for the first time in his life, it seems like tea is just the perfect thing for him. You see that as he drinks some of it, he sits and he just sits for a second with his eyes closed. You can tell it probably brings back good memories. And then he exhales very, very softly. And so, that's where we end. Everyone's getting prepped for the big event tonight. It'll be...
Awesome.
Yeah, 5 p.m. And what I will do is I will go ahead and clock us to about... let's go like 11 p.m. Yeah, we'll go 11 p.m. to give you guys about an hour to do anything extra, as well as have that full day to ready up anything else, get any other plans or ideas talked about, and just see pretty much what happens after this.
Can we do 10
or-
just to give? Go ahead.
Before I forgot, do you remember why my health is down? I thought I got healed after that, but if not, I'll just do some hit to dice, assuming that I'm taking a short rest in the cage.
Oh, yeah, because you got your ass beat when you came back into werewolf form.
Right.
Out
Okay,
of
yeah, that's
werewolf
damage
form.
carrying over
Yeah,
from
yeah,
werewolf.
yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Okay,
right.
now I
No,
remember.
you should be at full health because your werewolf form loses HP, and then, oh shit, yeah, it don't matter. You'll have a rest by the time the next session starts.
So long rest?
So, should I be at full HP then, or not? I'm trying to figure out if I should be using my hit dice or not.
Come on, Drago. Let's ask this simple question. Just let us know the answer.
I'm going to say yes. You can take a long rest, because from 5 to what do you call it, to 11 is a pretty good chunk of time, not including the time you already spent in there. So I would assume that you spend your full rest chilling in there, Deirdre. The rest of you, well, okay, I'll tell you what. You could take the full rest, or you can decide to do other preparation things. But I'll let you guys think about that next session.
Alright.
I only have one question for you, Drago.
No, you don't level up.
Okay.
It's almost like I knew.
Well, I only have one other question for you then, Drago.
Yes.
How was your day, beautiful?
Ugh, it's alright.
Yep. It'll get better.
Oh, I know. I had to pretty much fight with my shitty general manager.
Wow, there's so many bad management here.
Yep.
Welcome to America, where everyone...
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm honestly kind of glad that the session went the way it did.
Yeah, me too. Last part was pretty fun.
Chaos.
Another well done.
The most fucking
session.
chaotic
Have a good one,
session
y'all.
so far.
The only